Here we
Happy
are.
Easter!
Wait, there we go.
Wow.
Wow.
Did that Easter
Merry
bunny
Easter!
break into your house and leave eggs all over the place?
Did the Easter
If
Bunny
not,
come down
then
your
you
chimney?
suck.
Are they hard-boiled or scrambled?
Why would they? Oh, are they like scrambled but still in like the plastic egg thing?
Plastic?
Yeah, it's like you open
Yeah.
like the egg and it's just scrambled eggs inside.
Like,
yeah,
like the plastic eggs that you
instead
hunt
of like
for?
jelly. Yeah, instead of like jelly beans or something, it's just scrambled
Or
eggs.
just scrambled eggs.
Yeah,
Cardboard.
it's breakfast.
Excuse me, Madhouse, do you not get your eggs from your local greengrocers or, like, local farm?
I grew up poor. No, of course not.
Okay,
I
then
grew
you
up
should
poor
make
in the
your own
middle of a
eggs.
city.
Make your own eggs.
How? Like
Lay
lay
'em.
them? Like how?
It's
Lay
so
them
ch-
yourself?
Yeah, it's so cheap to lay your own eggs as opposed to getting it from someone else's.
Speaking of
What
laying
the
your own
fuck?
eggs, I actually had a neighbor who raised chickens. Funny enough.
Hmm.
I had parents who raised chickens.
Yeah, you.
Camper, don't call yourself a chicken.
Same joke there.
Yeah, it's...
It
Yeah,
is an
my
easy one.
neighbors had like a rooster and a bunch of chickens and shit. And having roosters, they call it the fucking sunrise and every other thing under the
Yeah.
sun. And my mom was like pissed about it. And so she went over there doing like her like Karen routine. And they were like, the only thing that my neighbor said, he was like running his little chicken farm in the backyard and she was like yelling at him about how loud the chicken was. He just responded, "Please don't call ICE." And then she felt really bad and decided to not make a big deal out of it anymore. And then they brought us eggs like every other month. It's crazy.
Dude, that's crazy that those chickens were illegal immigrants.
Yeah. I hate being here.
Look, those chickens came to America for a better life.
Those chickens flapped their way over the border, and it was...
Chickens can't fly though, can they?
Wait, hold on.
But if
So, if those chickens were the illegal immigrants, does that mean that taking their eggs was separating them from their children?
Well, we were taking
Well, no,
them so that
because
they were
chicken
born.
eggs aren't because the chicken eggs aren't fertilized.
Well, I mean, if there's a rooster, they might be.
There was a rooster.
Well,
Yeah.
okay.
The rooster
can't
was the main
believe-
problem.
Well, I mean-
Chickens were cool.
Can't believe that guy was part of the border patrol.
Jesus Christ. I hate telling you guys stories sometimes.
We're political!
Unfortunately.
Well, you're political by your very nature of your
yeah,
life.
by
so-
existing apparently.
Yeah,
Hi.
there are people who disagree with
yeah.
your position.
Welcome to Powered by the House, your most political tabletop in the world that is somehow equal parts politically correct and incorrect, whatever those terms mean. I don't know. Did you guys?
I don't know. It's something the Republicans made up.
Yeah.
Well,
Wait,
That's the
am I?
actual truth.
So is my existence as a queer, black, genderless person with schizophrenia? Is my existence politically correct or incorrect?
the fact that you are allowed to live. is what-
You're woke.
Oh.
Your existence is woke.
Oh,
Yeah.
so they're just saying a slur, but using a word that's not a slur.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they would rather
basically.
put you to sleep.
Basically, woke is the new politically correct.
Ugh.
Yeah, they co-opted it.
Yeah.
Pretty hard.
I feel
Also,
like-
I noticed that you've. I just had a look. Halcyon Academies.
Oh.
I didn't know we were going Greek.
Welcome to Academies.
Academies. as we all know, the god of knowledge.
Halcyon Academos.
Halcyon Academies.
My Halcyon Academia.
Well, that's interesting. Hey, camper, get fucked. Anyways, did you guys, speaking of woke, you guys see that one lady on, I don't know what news channel it was, but she was like complaining about woke and whatnot, and
Yeah.
the lady who was interviewing her was like, hey, can you define what that term means to you? Because you keep using the word woke, and I don't think we have a clear definition of what that means. And this lady, like, stumbles over her words for, like, a solid 3 minutes just to say, wow, this is gonna go viral, and it's a hard term to explain. I'm like, bitch, because you don't have an explanation for it. You don't have a definition.
But extra context, they're actually talking about a book I believe that woman wrote about being woke.
So she wrote a book about being woke and still couldn't define the actual
Yeah,
term.
she still doesn't know what it means.
Yeah, because
My
to her it just
God.
means the N-word or whatever.
Yeah, woke is literally just right-wing slang for anything to the left of what I believe,
Yeah,
and therefore
deviant.
socialism.
Insert deviant identity here with slur.
Yeah. It's like, it's actually woke not to want school children shot, is
That's
what I
wild,
understand.
right?
Yeah.
Have you guys seen some of the stuff in, like, the Tennessee House? where they were
Yes! How they fucking
I-
essentially exiled 2 congressmen.
Yeah, did you see the, what was his name? One of them was essentially being asked questions, and then he was retorting with, like, the easiest of ease.
Yeah.
I think
But yeah.
I might have sent one to you, or I might have sent one.
I think it was
TikTok.
to me. But yeah,
Yeah.
there were 3 people. There were 3 Democrats who were up for removal from the whole whatnot because of taking part in previous protests, and of the people who were up there up for elimination, basically, it was 2 black congressmen and 1 white woman. And funny enough, the 2 black congressmen were both kicked out.
Huh.
Strangely enough,
Interesting.
not the white woman. And listen, we are saying that it is a race thing. It's definitely a race thing.
It's a race thing.
It is obviously without a shadow of a doubt a race thing, because the protests that they were at, I believe, were Black Lives Matter rallies.
Well, I think what it was is a bunch of, I think it was students, had come into the house and were protesting, like, because of the recent shootings.
Yeah.
And they wanted, like, something done with guns, more gun control, more laws instituted. And those 3 congressmen stood up and essentially used a loudspeaker to chant with them on the floor.
Good.
Which apparently broke the house rules of protocol and, practice.
But only 2 of them got kicked out. That's crazy to me. Interesting.
Yeah,
Well, fucking, I hate this country, yo. Living here sucks. We don't need to play Apocalypse World. We live it.
Yeah, but our Apocalypse World is actually better. Like, sure, it's the end of the world, and there are copious frogs everywhere,
But at least
you know
it's
what?
survivable.
You know what? At least there are no politicians.
Yeah,
And well, no. There's at least one politician, but he's a bad guy, so it's fine.
Yeah, and you guys are probably end up killing him anyways. Listen.
Yeah.
In the Apocalypse World scenario, are there giant frogs with lakes on their back that destroy towns and eat people? Yeah. So?
So, we already have that. It's called billionaires. I would rather live in the blackout than southern states.
Oh, damn. I mean,
Would you rather live in the blackout or, like, fucking rural Mississippi? What's the difference? Actually.
Well, I guess Mississippi has the internet, but on the other hand, the blackout has the sweet release of death.
Has horrific monsters that stalk the night that you can't see.
Yeah. Well, okay, yeah, I guess that's the difference, right? The blackout has horrific monsters you can't see, and rural Mississippi has horrific monsters in black and white cars.
And imagine, like, you cross the border into Mississippi and everything's in, like, sepia tone.
sometimes I feel like that's what it is.
That's how it feels in some part of Indy. Like, walk too far to the left and all of a sudden you're in a black. Everything's like in black and white. It's like, what? Why is there a filter
It's
on?
like, oh fuck, I'm at the edge of the map, I guess.
Yeah. It's like when
Better
you go
turn around and go back.
You get to the edge of the map and there's just some NPCs like, better turn around, boy.
Can you imagine if there's like you're in a video game or whatever, and it has a day-night cycle, of course. You're traveling around like rural Mississippi, and if you're playing the white character, you never encounter that. But if you're playing a black character, when the sun starts going down in certain towns, you start getting the out of bounds like blinker going off.
Like the fucking like the Fortnite warning of like you're in the bad zone.
Your time to survive is reducing. You need to get back inside the zone.
That is kind of what it felt like going to college in a small town. It's like, oh yeah, let's just go out to the buffet and then go to Walmart. And it's like, it is 11 p.m. Getting a little worried out here.
Yeah, so you do see sometimes online where they have like clips of some of these small towns and everything, and they just go around asking people like, "Oh, do you think this place is racist?" Like, no. I mean, you shouldn't go to certain parts of town if you're a certain color.
Yeah, it's like, no, our town's not racist. What about that obviously racist thing that happens here? Oh, just ignore that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's basically like it's the Lion King, but the Shadowlands are just like uptown.
Is Halcyon City safe? Yeah, I mean, there's a villain attack every so often, but just like keep your head down and stay inside, and you'll be okay. But I have to go to school.
So it's safe for mutants. Oh, well,
heavens,
that's
no.
different.
I mean, as long as you stay where you belong.
Yeah, there's actually a lovely little town. You'll love it. It's even got your name on it.
It's for you people.
It has like at the Sebastian district. It's like no, your name.
The name of your people.
Cuban.
It's like no.
No. Think a little more surface level.
A lot more surface level, a little broader.
Think less cultural and more something else you can't control.
Wait,
gay town?
Since when have you been able to control your?
No, something you can't control. You can control like how immersed you are in your culture.
Yeah.
Like I choose to be barely immersed in my culture.
You don't have a culture.
That's just called not calling your family camper.
I visit them occasionally.
I choose to not be immersed in my culture. How do you do that? I don't call my parents.
I like their dogs.
Welcome back to Power by the House, where today we are playing Mass New Generation, and this is not a Crash Cast podcast about the current political state of America. Yet.
But we could talk about that.
But
We could do that until Dan and Marcus get here. Also, Dan and Marcus are dead. Happy Easter.
Yeah. They'll rise on the third day though, so yeah.
Oh, a little announcement. We have a milestone achievement for a certain viewer who has
consecutively
watched 3 streams this month and sparked a watch streak. So shout out to little Campy Wampy, little Campor.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
What do you think? I think it's really important to have like audience interaction like this.
Oh
because
my God.
I feel like once you do have that kind of audience interaction, you wow. Hold on, give it a second.
Oh yeah, hold on, we're waiting.
Give it a second.
This is
maybe it'll be perfectly timed. So when you have this audience interaction, sometimes you retain them more, and you have a better chance to have. Can you just post?
Come on, you can do it.
1 second.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
Yeah!
Wow!
Wow.
That's crazy.
Also,
I can't believe it proved exactly what I was saying about audience interaction, which I didn't finish because I was so busy trying to get it to show up.
Another wonderful thing is that Discord's added a soundboard. I don't know if it'll pick up on the stream. I sure hope it does.
It should, because it just plays through Discord.
Let's play this one.
山梨県庁前ワインか
Yeah, it plays.
I see you added new sounds.
Yeah.
Wait, where is this?
Yeah. There's
You afraid?
Oh, I am afraid.
It's down right under the voice
It's
channel
right.
bar.
Yeah, it's right below the disconnect button. There's like an open soundboard button.
It's great.
Is there? Is it?
Yeah.
For us.
Could be.
Next to the camera and the stream button. Please.
Who put that sound in here?
Marcus probably.
I do not have this.
Oh.
Why not?
Wow.
I-
Is your thing
Look what you're
updated?
supposed
Is your thing updated?
No, I guess no. My computer didn't shut down last night, so I guess
Oh.
it just didn't.
Yeah, because if
That's
Camper shuts
weird.
it down, he has to close all his tabs.
Behold,
No,
25 cents.
that's not true. When I close everything down, I open up my Google and it says restore all your tabs, and I click yes automatically.
Wait, are you on like an app Discord or like the browser Discord?
App.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, I guess you just gotta update eventually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Usually, what will happen is overnight it will go into like sleep mode and shut everything down.
Uh-huh.
But for some reason, it didn't last night. So
Weird.
Shout out to a little subscriber who has subscribed for 5 months and is currently on a 1-month string. Shout out to Camper. Stop.
I'm sorry, I should put the phone.
my God, we're one of those. This is one of those.
Use the fine boo. I'm sorry.
This is one of those shitty radio shows now that's like, oh, and there's a new car show happening. Beep beep. Yeah, can't wait to see. Yeah.
I feel like we're an insular group now.
I'm
It's just
crying.
Like, it's all about us and our
Oh
things.
my god.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the vine boo just kills me.
It's so shitty and overused. I love it.
Oh no, I cannot wait. There's gonna be a dramatic scene.
Yeah, it,
Like Six and
it's
Sam are
like-
finally gonna have a confrontation. They're gonna be saying shit, and then
That was
someone's gonna
weird.
say something. Then Maya's gonna jump in with the fucking vine boom.
No,
gonna-
I'll try not to do it during session.
Sam's gonna be like,
But
"You're a piece
I-
of shit, Six." Boom. Fuck you. Boom.
Yeah,
Boom.
I'm only gonna try and I'll probably forget to use it during session, honestly. But I'll try to limit it to just comedic moments, as opposed to like the real dramatic scenes. Like I don't want to be fucking two bitches arguing, just like you're the reason Venus is dead.
but Maya, think
What?
about it this way. It would be very funny.
It would be hilarious.
It wouldn't even break the fucking mood of the scene.
But think about it. It'd be so funny.
What? But it would break the fucking mood. It'd break the atmosphere.
So today
It'd
we're
break
playing.
the tone.
Today we're playing Mass New Generation, our campaign, Halcyon Academies, about 6 teenage heroes from different academies who come together to form the Wildcards and get into crazy hijinks, lots of drama, and other things. Last time on Halcyon Academy, bitch! I swear to God.
I thought you were gonna be quiet for longer. Sorry.
I swear to fucking Christ. I hate you so much.
I'm sorry.
Maya,
Yeah, what's up?
restrain yourself.
Okay.
No,
I'll stop. I'll
it's
stop.
funny.
Maya's the youngest among us. Of course, you can't restrain yourself. The
Among Us?
soundboard with
Lucas?
meanings.
Among Us?
God damn.
Okay, I'll stop now. I'll stop.
It
Oh.
gave us too much power.
Can
I
we
need-
just get to
I
the
need-
fucking recap before the other two get here?
Oh, if I knew this was a thing, I would have restarted my Discord before the session.
Oh god. Next week's gonna be a nightmare.
As always.
Alright, happy Easter. Last time on Halcyon Academies, the Wildcards managed to take down Lieutenant Deuce of the Scorchers and lock up David Butler. Again. Although the attempt was almost thwarted by the self-destructive Six that uprooted multiple neighborhoods of the industrial district, things went well. Jacob and Audrey broke up, while Quinn and Odie are still going stronger than ever. And things seem to be a bit shaky between Rosa and Six. After the big arrest, the bulk of the Wildcards and friends went on a cruise into international waters, led by the team antagonist Monomyth. Clues of why Monomyth presented himself as clues as to why Monomyth brought them here and why he's in the series program presented themselves as the team started to realize that their robot friend was batshit insane, much like Dr. Seeger, who also appeared during their cruise and was feeding the monsters experimental poisons. That's probably nothing to worry about.
Nah.
Working together with the king of the kaiju, Nathan Leviathan, they managed to get the monsters back into their dimension, where they found out that the Lilith Morningstar there is actually their Satan. Crazy. That probably won't come up later, don't worry about it. Back on land, Mason attended the Halcyon City Public High School annual spring fling dance with his girlfriend Juno Starlin. It should have been a peaceful spring break week for him, But with the increase in supervillains on the south side, heroes in that area have had a long week. During the ongoing struggles between heroes and villains, the Scorchers capitalized and, like vultures, feasted on scraps. Gangs, supervillains, and even some heroes have been taken out of commission, some even permanently. Okay, fuck off, cops. Over spring break, both Inertia and Nightshade were incapacitated and hospitalized by Scorcher attacks. And, if that's not bad enough, someone has released David Butler from Ada's custody again, without authorization. Leading for people to believe that the call is coming from inside the house, and some Ada's official released him. Whatever. What awaits the Wildcards once they're all reunited on solid ground? Let's find out! Did I miss anything?
No, that should be good.
Good. And I sent that little blurb to both Marcus and Dan, so if they come in here and ask what's happening, I'll fucking kill them.
Did you mention the title?
Welcome to issue number 55, Halcyon Gangster.
Hey.
Yeah.
Man, I love that movie.
Yeah, Halcyon Gangster.
Yeah, that one specifically.
Who would be the Halcyon Gangster? Who would it be about?
Lucky man is the luckiest man alive.
Lucky Break. Old crime boss. Lucky Break.
My man, my mutant.
My mutant. Halcyon City Training Day. Starring Wenzel Washington.
Wenzel Washington.
Shut the fuck up.
I love how that one got camper. All the stupid things I say today, and that's the one that gets you. Wenzel Washington.
To be fair,
What was the other
I
name?
have
Quarrel. Is that what it is?
each time we have a quarrel.
Oh God. So yeah, it is April 2nd, 2018. It is the first day back from spring break. It is around 4 p.m. Classes have just come to an end, and we open with none other than Audrey.
Right.
Audrey.
Yeah.
You were patrolling with your mentor, Jetlag. That's right, I remember your mentor this session. Aren't you happy?
Yeah.
Aren't you proud of me?
Yes, I am actually.
Okay, good. Anywho, she leaves.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, you're patrolling with Jetlag, and you guys have kind of stopped for just a little takeout. Your preferred Chinese food, and then kind of going back on patrol. As you guys have been kind of run ragged since you got back from spring break. Like as soon as that last weekend hit and you were back on ground, on land, like it has been just constant work.
Yeah.
But yeah. You notice Jetlag is even getting a little more tired than usual. And she's kind of a dynamo of energy. And yeah, these guys are just kind of like floating through Chinatown. She looks over, she's like, so, how's things been going since the breakup?
Fine, I guess.
I mean, that's usually as good as it gets with these kinds of things, at least early on.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I've had my handful of breakups. It sucks. But the more the time passes, the easier it gets, you know.
I mean, I guess. I just... No, it's... Just gonna...
Well, uh, crazy stuff with the villains these days, huh?
Yeah, there's been a lot of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least it's not like big deal villains. It's just some
Yeah,
scum
just
from the
the-
Badlands.
Yeah. I mean, I guess something's pushing them up here. Huh?
Yeah,
But I mean, it's in the Badlands, so
must be something
not
big and
exactly
bad.
something. Yeah.
Hopefully, it's not another like magical demon or something that eats people or powers again, because that would
Yeah.
not be great.
Yeah, I've kind of had my fill of those.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as nothing comes raining down from the sky, I think we're good on world-ending things, you know?
Audrey looks up into the sky.
An entire moon comes crashing down upon the earth.
Great.
Great, another fucking Tuesday.
Another fucking thing.
It's Audrey looking at the sky and seeing something coming down. It's always fucking something.
I'm trying to think of something. I mean, do you think we'd ever be able to actually, go into the Badlands, see what's going on in there? That's,
With how people are fleeing it, I would not recommend it. Especially with how many heroes are getting injured just being near it.
I suppose. But, like, if something's happening in there, we can't just, sit around and deal with the symptoms.
Well, I have some connections to some people in the slums. I could, pull some strings to get you guys quick access to the Badlands, some stealth coverage.
You'd do that?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you and your team have proven yourselves capable more often than not. So I trust that if any teen heroes could go into the Badlands and survive, it'd be you guys. And hell, we only take a few risks every so often, right?
Yeah. I'll bring it up to them when I can.
It would be limited and slim, but I could get you guys in there and get you transport out that's safe. But everything that happens between, dropping off and picking up, it's kind of all on you guys,
Yeah. I understand. Well, I mean, they'll probably think it's not a good idea anyway, so.
What makes you think that?
Whenever I try to do anything to help lately, they keep saying that I'm being, unstable and reckless and I'm going to explode and stuff like that. But I haven't, exploded in a while. I've had things under control for a good amount of... I've had things under control for, months now, and it's that doesn't matter to them.
Well, I suppose it might be hard for them to see that, I guess. I mean, I'm sure there's a reason behind it. Have you done anything in front of them that would give them the notion that you're not in control?
I don't think so.
could be your history with emotions.
Yeah, because we're all just slaves to our past, I guess.
Audrey, you know that's not what I meant. You're a teenage girl, and, you know, you feel a lot. And, I mean, yeah, some people, when they feel a lot, they punch their pillows or scream at the top of their lungs. You have reality-shaping powers. I guess people can be afraid.
I'd go that far. But I guess.
The thing is, you're not doing anything wrong. I know that, you know, it's hard to see that sometimes how everyone treats it, but when you're, you know, being your truest self, embracing your emotions, embracing your powers, and doing what you can because it's what you're capable of, I think you're doing the right thing. And, you know, if anyone tries to say that you should just be, you know, a capable, normal person or whatever, they can just get bent. Just trying to shift your labels.
Oh yeah, how is she shifting them?
Freak up, mundane down.
Great. We've been on a we've been on a bit of a marathon of that one. I'll take it.
Every day I fight to get that freak up, someone shifts it down. You've been a Nova with what, one freak for like how many sessions now?
Yeah. Now my freak and danger are the same. So Reality Storm still doesn't do anything better.
Yeah.
Also now my mundane and my superior are both at -2.
Like, yeah, so I think you're doing just fine. I mean, of course you could use a little bit more refining, but I think you're on the right path at the very least.
Thanks, it means a lot to hear you say that.
Someone has to have your back, right? Well, I suppose we should just get back to work, right?
Yeah. Unless you want to take a longer break.
No, I think we need to go help some people. Okay. Alright, so
Yeah.
I was figuring we could just hear, "Hey, Audrey!" And,
Where do I hear that from?
coming up from behind you, and you see two friendly, familiar faces. Alley Cat and La Calavera. Of Halcyon
Okay,
High,
cool.
the Southside Scrappers.
Yeah. Oh. Hey Ellie, hey Calavera.
And Calavera just like kind of bounces up and gives you a big hug.
Oh, Audrey returns it.
And it's like, what are you guys doing this far south?
I mean, there's been a lot of villains coming in from further south, so I'm just trying to, you know, help out with that.
Yeah, it's been harder, given that we have one less person too to deal with it, so.
What do you mean by that?
And Rosa just, like, smiles, like, kind of uncomfortably, and she's like, well, I mean, as you can see, there's only two of us right now.
There's Brock.
Oh, he's alive. Don't worry, he's fine.
Oh.
Nothing much hurts him.
Okay.
Yeah. He's just, he's thinking about quitting the hero program.
What? What?
Yeah, fucking big dumbass. Just thinks he could just drop us like that.
I, I don't understand. Why would he do that? Why would he want to do that?
I don't know. I didn't ask him. I'm too fucking pissed about it. Stupid, dumb idiot. Stupid, dumb face. Dumb ass. And it's like, after everything that we've been through, and as hard as we fought to get to where we are now as heroes, he's just gonna, dip out. I can't believe him.
Have you talked to him about it?
Of course not. I heard it from Mason and Sam when they mentioned it.
Well, I mean, I should probably do that then. So wait, he didn't even tell you?
No. He told Mason.
He didn't tell his own team?
Nope.
That's just rude.
Right? Well, come on, guys. I'm sure he has his reasons, right? Maybe it's just like nervous about something.
Well, even if he's being like that, should probably, I guess, talk to him to actually, I don't know. Like, if you want him to stay around, just shutting him out isn't gonna do that.
Yeah, well, I'm too pissed to talk to him. I feel like I'm gonna just try to kick his ass if I see him again. Rosa says, "Oh, I could talk to him." He's like, "No."
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like, it should be someone from his team.
Yeah, but I don't want to talk to him, and Rosa definitely can't talk to him. Well, why can't I talk to him? You just, you can't.
Wait, what? Why can't Rosa talk to him?
It's just the whole thing,
I don't, actually.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm so confused. Audrey, we'd like to pierce Allison's mask.
That's not gonna go great.
Yeah, how bad could it be?
I have a -2 to mundane. That's
Okay,
so bad.
well, what conditions do you have against it, right?
Nothing.
Oh, that's
So
good.
let's see. Do I have? Oh, I do have influence over alley cats, so that does help.
Nice. Oh, that's a hit. That is a 7. It just barely hits, but it is a hit.
Okay. How could I get your character to be upfront about why La Calavera shouldn't talk to Brock?
You have to convince La Calavera to not listen to what she's trying to tell you. She basically wants she wants to tell you, but she doesn't want Rosa to know.
Okay. Hey, La Calavera, have you ever met Jetlag?
I haven't gotten an autograph yet. Jetlag just looks like, Audrey, please.
No, come on, please. I'll owe you one.
Yeah, you will. It's like, so, Jetlag, what was it like going to Titan Academy? And she pulls out, like, a fucking recording device. It's like she's got a whole setup all of a sudden.
Sorry.
My bad. But yeah. Alika just kind of watches them, just like, that poor hero.
She'll be fine. I hope. So, why can't Calavera talk to Brock? Because I feel like she would be the better option, you know? Especially if you're so upset with them.
The thing is that with Rosa, Brock's been going through a lot. He's kind of... he likes her. Like, a lot.
But aren't she in...
Wait, her and who?
I thought... Calvert and 6, you know?
I thought they were just friends. Are they like...
I thought they were dating.
They're dating?
I thought they were.
Oh shit, that's gonna kill Brock. Oh no, then he's really gonna leave the fucking team. And probably the
Oh
school.
no.
Ah shit. Damn it, 6.
Of trying those always make things complicated. Which in the stories is good, but not so good here.
Just, I don't know. I've never seen Rosa, like anyone. So she's oblivious about Brock, and Brock's fucking head over heels for her. And now apparently she's dating 6. Fucking crazy.
I mean, okay. Maybe I could talk to Brock about. I mean, I've had, I kind of know what it's like to, be interested in people who aren't really available.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know you had that kind of experience.
Yeah. Back in the day, when I was with juvenile justice, Thermalast and Kid Cosmic were a thing, and
You had a crush on one of them?
well, not exactly one of them.
You had a crush on both of them?
Audrey just kind of looks, flushes like, yeah.
Oh my god, Audrey. Scandalous.
I don't talk about it at all because, like, I mean, it doesn't really matter anymore. But
Yeah,
like,
listen, your secret is safe with me and Rosa and the rest of Halcyon Hero Program and Student Body and Powerhouse and the surrounding blocks.
I think the only other person who really knows about it is like Parkour.
Parkour? Parkour. Oh, the cute chick who tried to find me that one day?
Yeah, because your Twitter account that you didn't know you had was saying racist things about her. and her
Yeah,
parents.
sorry about that. I don't know. It feels like a long time ago. Still feels weird. Glad we're past that.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I could. It's really my place to talk to Brock about, like, staying on the team, because, like, that's. Or, well, not even just the team, but as a hero, but, like, just. I don't want to, like, step on toes,
Yeah. I mean,
But
yeah, Brock's
I could
kind
talk
of...
to him about relationship stuff.
Really? You could? That'd be awesome. And, hey, maybe if we both go, like, you'll be able to calm me down so I could actually have a conversation with him. I mean, Brock's been kind of...
Yeah,
abrasive about the whole thing of, like, other teams that are bigger than us coming and doing things for us.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
But I think this is perfect. This would be great. Oh, that reminds me. There was a whole
What-
thing that I wanted to talk to you about.
Yeah?
I mean,
What-
Brock is totally
what was
against getting
that?
the wild cards for extra help, but, I mean, hell, we need it down here right now. I've heard through the, like, rumor mill that there's something really big going down at 7 tonight in the slums.
You want the wildcards to help out?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys could just be patrolling in the area, then hell yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely run that as a team.
Cool. And hey, if we see you guys down there, we've got your back.
Yeah, same. But, wait. If you and me go off to talk to Brock, then what's gonna happen with... Kind of glances over at La Calvera.
And Calvary's like, really, can I? And Jet's like, sure. And Jet like just picks up and starts flying away. And then Cat just looks at her and like, she'll be fine. She's fine.
I hope she doesn't drop her.
Nah, she's not. Oh, she dropped her. Oh, she got her.
Oh.
She's fine.
And, I mean, is she trying to... Oh, wait, no. Okay, she's laughing. She's enjoying it.
She's really wiggling around. Stop wiggling!
I think she's saying do it again.
Again. Do a flip!
She'll probably be fine.
Yeah.
I can't. Jet Lag might not, though.
No.
I'm
She's a hero. She can handle it. Let's go.
gonna owe her for this one.
Jet like calls you later. It's like, Audrey, I dropped her.
Yeah, I saw.
Nope, I dropped her real hard.
Oh.
And then I dropped her off at a hospital.
Okay. Well, I mean that's good.
But yeah, as Audrey and Allie go over to find Brock. Here it goes. Also down on the south side, 6.
Fuck.
Yeah?
Thinking about coming to the south side recently.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You wanna go to the south side?
What I'm doing out here, man? Tell me.
Oh, you know, just your normal thing, your duties.
So patrolling.
Yeah, patrolling.
Cool.
And your patrolling is turned mostly into kind of a stroll, as there are so many people down here. As soon as you get like a whiff of something going down, you get there and somebody's handling it already.
Yeah, 6 is like, I'm not really needed, I'll be around.
Yeah, you just kind of you've been kind of just like, it feels very much like you've just been on the bench of heroics today.
And that is fine for him right now. He needs it. He needs to be on the bench right now.
Yeah. But yeah, as you're patrolling around the slums, you run across a familiar face.
Which face is it?
A face that's usually covered. You come across the hero, Dust Devil.
Oh. This is awkward.
Yeah. And yeah. He just kind of like floats down like a cloud of sand and just like lands before you. He's like, "You're getting tall."
Yes, I am growing. I think it's the lack of stress.
Yeah. He just kind of like
So-
like looks you up and down.
In my detective gear, it got a little more color to it.
Interesting choice. So you're
I like
finding niche.
detectives. I'm working on it.
Yeah. It's suiting you pretty good.
Thank you, Pete. But there are critics. I don't listen to them.
Good. I talked with some of your siblings recently.
Which ones? I have a few in the city that I know of.
Yeah, I've noticed that you've been learning about them.
Yeah, one of them's an asshole. The other one's a snake bitch, but she's not as mean as the other one.
And then there's Cinco.
We're working it out.
Family's difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm learning that very slowly.
Good.
How you been, old man?
Shut up. 6. I wanted to want to tell you that you've been doing really good with hero work lately. I mean, albeit a little sloppy, you have managed to get some takedowns in. And, I don't know, your team's been pretty solid lately, so good job.
Thank you. Been learning a lot about myself and all that, so that's helping.
Good, good. I heard that you almost got out of the Sears program.
Well, I'm in it until I feel like I want out of it, but to be honest with you, I know why I know why I wanted to be in it, and I think it's about time to stop doing what I'm doing. So I was gonna sometime today go talk to someone to lead the Sears program.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably for the best. I mean, you don't need the hand-holding anymore, right?
No, now I need to grow as a person.
Good. You know, you've always been a fighter.
I learned it from the best.
Yeah. I like to think that you've always had that skill in you. And, you know, it might not always be the smartest thing to do, but hey, it's you. And that's what matters. And he's trying to shift your label, Six.
Well, what are you trying to shift? I got one thing I can't shift, but everything else can be shifted, probably.
He is trying to shift danger up, mundane down.
I'm fine with that. I have now so many good things for fighting, and none for socializing.
Fuck them. Yeah, it's like I'm proud of the kid that you're becoming, or sorry, the hero you're becoming.
And I forgave you some time ago. I've just been awkward about seeing you. It's
I don't know. I should have told you I was sorry. And the mission and the job, it's
stressful.
yeah. It's hard to embrace emotions when there's a job to do. I mean, you know what it's like.
Yeah, I'm learning about my emotions slowly, one at a time. It seems.
I will say that at the very least, you're doing better than Blitzkrieg, so that's a win.
I feel like a lot of people are doing better than Blitzkrieg. I feel like Caliber is doing better than Blitzkrieg, and she's fucking up her emotion shit right now.
Who? Oh, the gun girl. Yeah, that's right. Smith Wesson.
Yeah, ages all the way. Like she's ages all the way, and it's frightening that I could have become that.
Could have fooled me. I don't trust that girl as far as I can throw her.
She's something. I'm probably her only friend.
You heard about the David Butler breakout?
Yeah.
Not
Not
a lot of
asking
people have
questions.
the skill or authorization to get that far.
Or have the authorization to keep giving him Aegis gear. Because that's Aegis gear, and the way he moved is Aegis like.
Exactly. And hey, I'm not saying that she did it,
She probably did it.
but she probably did it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Just, watch your back around her.
Oh, I watch my back around most people.
Good. And he tries to throw a ball of sand at the back of your head.
Instead of using Earth like I normally would, I would just blow it away with wind.
Good trick.
Learning a lot.
Proud of you, Six.
Yeah. Miss you, old man. We need to stop. We need to hang out. Not as a mentor and sidekick, just as people. Because you are kind of my godfather.
Yeah. Hey, let's get sushi sometime.
Yes, I haven't had any in a while. And we just came, and the whole some spring break was a weird one, so I didn't feel like eating it since then.
He just his eyes widen beneath his fucking mask and scarf. He's like, I'm not gonna ask about it, actually. I'm just gonna ignore it. Yeah.
Yeah, my whole thing now is I'm moving on from the past, old man. I'm trying to just be a person.
Good. You deserve it. Well, I gotta get back to saving some lives out here. You keep doing what you do.
I'm walking around.
Yep, sounds good. Looks about right.
Look, everyone else is getting there before me, so like I'm just here for backup.
Just be faster. And you watch as he just kind of like uses his like chain hook to like grapple to the edge of a building, and then just like runs up it, flips over the edge, and disappears.
Always over the top.
It's like he could have been a Westie if he wanted to.
Isn't one of his friends, best friends, a Westie?
Yeah, his best friend is a Westie. But yeah. Yeah, as you continue to sit on the bench walking around. Sorry. You just, you hear the sounds of an argument from a nearby alley.
Well, I have nothing else to do, and gossip is always good to hear, so I'm gonna sneak over.
It's like, well, I'm nosy. Yeah.
I am ageist still, so you think nosy is not something we are?
Aegis is an organization founded by nosy people for nosy people.
Yeah. So yeah, he's making sure that he's not making any sound or trying to and not to be seen.
Yeah, I'm just stealthing up. Yeah, as you get up there. One second, sorry. There we go. Yeah, you hear the voices of Caliber and Parkour in this alleyway, and they are just going back and forth. And you hear Parkour's like, "Listen, I'm not mad that you did it. I'm mad that you just are going and doing random shit that's borderline evil. Like, we work with a crime lord. That's borderline evil. And besides, I didn't do it. Just like, you don't have to fucking lie about it." And they are just going. They just keep going back and forth, and
I have one of those things. I'm recording all of this just for later.
and eventually you hear like Anita Caliber pulls out a gun, and Miss like, "Oh, what are you gonna do? Shoot me?" He's like, "No, I'm just getting tired of you. I'm gonna knock you out at this point." Like, "Oh, I fucking wish you would, bitch."
I feel like I should step in. He's saying to himself in like a corner, like, can I just send a gust of wind to like, not like, hurt them or anything, just to distract them from fucking each other while I'm still around the corner?
Yeah, roll Unleash Your Powers.
Oh boy, do I have any mice to this? It's gonna be a +0.
Okay, that's not horrible. It's not oh dear, that's
Oh.
a 2. You rolled Snake Eyes there, 6.
God, today is not going well for me. So do I not do it or what? What the fuck happens?
Yeah.
You rolled your eyes.
You rolled your eyes and someone got shot. Yeah, so you cast out your wind, and immediately it's like you just hear a villain, and Parkour like leaps off the walls, and like before she even notices it's you, she just kicks you into like the opening of the alley, and Caliber just opens fire on you.
Do you want me to take a powerful blow? I will.
Oh no, don't worry. Because you go down pretty hard, and you wake up a good 10 minutes later in the same alley, while Parkour and Caliber are looking at you. And he's like, "Oh, I think he's waking up." 6? 6.
Why do I? I just sighs. I just sighs again.
Parkour just looking, just like, "Sorry, I thought you were a villain."
Nope, it's my fault. Trying to be subtle. You too good now? Did beating the shit out of me help you calm the fuck down? Okay, hope so.
Caliber just holsters a gun, just like, "No," and storms away.
Good seeing you too, Caliber.
Yeah. And Parkour is there with you. She's like, "Okay, well, sorry again."
No problem. So, what were you two arguing about? I only caught a tail end of it.
The whole thing with another breakout of David Butler.
Yeah, a lot of people think it's suspicious. Eyes are pointed at her. But I'm the type of person who needs evidence before I decide who did what.
But who do you think did what?
Broke him out because of someone inside of Aegis, most likely.
Yeah, which is scary to think of. Who would
Yep,
have
it
the
is.
incentive to do something like that? To release a fucking murderer?
There are a lot of different groups in Aegis, and there are probably a few who would do it as they would see him as a lesser evil.
Yeah. I don't know. I just. It worries me that Caliber could be up to something horrible. I mean, working with Lucky Break is not the best thing, given he's ex-criminal, but, like, I don't know.
Yeah, he still got his powers too, dude. Right, man.
Yeah, he does have powers.
Yeah, I think he still got his powers. Like, honestly, I think that man is just waiting for his time to make a break again.
Lucky
A
Break?
person with his, yeah, whatever.
But,
person with his kind of powers can be very unpredictable, and like my team's name, a wild card.
Well, I'm sure we can all handle it, just like we've handled millions of other horrible world-ending things before, right?
Yep, hopefully, but we can't be fighting each other, and between me and you, if you want to make sure she's the one who's doing it, try to find evidence. Because sometimes people can be pointing you at one way when you should be looking at another.
Yeah.
You two seem like you got along quite well. The 3 times I've seen y'all working together. But she is Aegis made. And like a lot of people who's like her, she can only see things the Aegis way. So if you, as a friend, if you are trying to be a friend, do remember that, because sometimes she can make a choice different from what you want, because that's how she was trained.
Yeah. Well, whatever. We just left Lucky Breaks anyways, and there was, they gave us some interesting information.
Really?
Yeah.
I might be able to use it.
Well, word is that there's a bunch of hits on certain heroes in the area.
A list?
Yeah. Primarily, it's the 3 face members of Huracan, La Iguana, El Jaguar, and El Mariachi. That speedster guy, Breakneck, and Dust Devil, apparently.
So it seems like they're trying to take out people who normally patrol the south side. And I don't know why.
Who normally patrol the south side. I mean, they took out Inertia already, hospitalized her. She's covered in burns. Nightshade too.
Yep, it seems like everything's getting bad now that this guy is actually showing themselves.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm just worried.
Look, I hate admitting anything Sam says is right, and I hate that a lot. But sometimes when you're scared, you need to put on a brave face, because if you are afraid, then the masses will fear as well. We need to seem strong, even though if we don't feel it. Cringing areas all the way saying this.
Yeah. 6 admits that Sam was right. So, listen. Every academy has an important value of heroing.
Six is learning this.
Yeah.
He just hates that he has to admit Sam was right.
Some values are just a little more important than others.
No, I didn't say that.
Fuck you.
That's what I heard.
Listen,
I didn't.
All the schools have equal heroic values. Some of their values are more equal. Some are less equal. But it's all okay.
So, do your best. And if you are struggling or anything like that, you have friends in the Wildcards and in your own school, and probably down here as well. We heroes need to stick together because we have to have compassion for each other as well. Because no one else will, we won't know who will care for us.
And she just kind of like punches you in the shoulder. She's like, huh, now you sound like an Eastie.
I'm learning that we don't need to stick to our school's values, just our school's values.
Oh, now you sound like a Titan.
Well, Titan did tell me this, so it looks like I'm learning something.
Oh, fuck Titan.
Fuck 'em, but I have a few friends there.
So, you free to patrol together? I mean, if these heroes are in danger, then we better keep an ear to the ground, right?
Yeah. I'll probably summon my friend to keep an eye in the sky for us.
Your
I'm in my Griffin, man. I haven't used her so long.
Kirby.
Bring out my Griffin.
Are you
Yes.
gonna use your Kirby craft with parkour?
Yeah, look, it's the best time, the best place to see is from the sky. I just see me pull out, just summon a magic glyph. You just hear a screech from somewhere distant. You just hear to see this white ass griffin come.
God.
This is Diane.
Parkour's looking like. Oh yeah, we have some of those in our stables on campus.
I guess so. Yeah.
They're usually babies.
This is Diane.
though.
She's not one. I don't know how old she is. She is sassy. She does talk back.
She talks to you.
We have a link, a mental link. But yeah, this is Diana. She can give us a lift, and we can look from up high.
Yeah. And you guys hop aboard and start flying around the slums.
Because she can fly very fast. That's one of her things for her.
Yeah. A little further north in the mutant ghettos, we find. Oh, hold on. Gotta move this around. Take that. Put that here. Yes. Beautiful. Perfect. I am so good. We find Quinn, Sam, and Lilith at a mutant hangout with mutual friend Odie.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Yeah, as you guys are just kind of slumming it around with the muties. There's nothing West Eden loves more than going to the ghettos and summon it with the poor.
I think we're in the wrong district to be slumming it.
Oh. And muting it with the poor.
I hate that.
Mutating with the poor.
Freaking with the pause.
Freaking with the... Oh my fucking god, that's gonna be the death of me. But yeah, you guys are hanging down at the mutant ghettos with Odie, and just a chill Monday evening hangout after classes, as he has personally invited you 3 non-mutants around. Well, 2 non-mutants and a mutant ally. Sam gets 1 M-word pass a year.
Oh god.
Yeah, I get the M word.
What's up, my muties?
Oh no.
It's your one.
Everybody gets 1.
My freaks.
my freaky deeks. Hey, my freaksters.
What's up, my muties?
Jesus Christ.
I'm not gonna do it too often.
Do
It's
it
better
more.
when you save it.
Do it more.
No.
What's up?
Come,
What's up, my deformos?
Just spam it. Just
I don't think you really want me to do that, man.
do it.
'Cause how are we gonna RP?
Oh yeah, fair. Well,
Yeah.
My deformed dudes.
do it. There we go. But yeah.
I'm only gonna do the vibe whenever someone says an in-game slur.
An in-game slur.
This is my sidekick, Lilith.
Oh, that's a slur.
That's not a
Push
slur.
it.
That's not a slur.
It's a slur.
Sidekick.
How is this? How is sidekick a slur?
It's
I don't use that
heroic
anymore.
protege now.
Oh, is that the politically correct term?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the woke term.
The the woke
Yeah?
term is heroic protege and not sidekick. But yeah, you guys have been hanging around in the mutant ghettos, in the mutant hangout, with good old Odie, and he's like, you guys are just kind of like lounged up in like a little corner couch and such. Some fans are coming up and saying hello to Sam. Odie's like lounged up with Quinn, and Lilith is also here with Sam, watching him just soak up all his fucking fame. That big bitch.
I mean, you're not wrong.
He has the metaphorical
Yeah, he is a big
reflective. He has the metaphorical reflective screen on his chest, like he's sunbathing.
Oh god.
But instead of
You're
sun rays,
inside.
it's adoration.
There's a bunch of like little heart emojis like hitting the panel. Yeah. But he's like, so you guys been hearing about all this crazy shit that's been happening down here?
Not really?
You know, all
What's
the
been going on?
constant supervillain fights and shit.
Oh wait, no, yeah, I have been hearing about that, yeah.
Heroes getting injured left and right.
Yes, I have. I've also heard that apparently, I think someone let out Mason's dad.
Oh yeah. Apparently somebody in Aegis, Quinn. Listen, I'm just saying, if anybody's gonna do like a heist or a breakout, you're probably the best bet.
I mean, literally did not do that though.
Also, counterpoint. I feel like if a parent's involved, Quinn's going to be in the opposite end of the spectrum.
Yeah, I mean, it literally helped arrested you in the first place. I don't think, like, if they fucking got anyone to do it from, like, the fucking student body, they probably got, like, Caliber or something.
That's the gun chick, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Caliber's pretty hardline, isn't she?
I don't fucking know.
I mean, we already know.
She does whatever he just
someone.
wants her to.
Yeah, Lilith remembers when Caliber was saying that she openly was working with David Butler, and Quinn remembers when Caliber said, yeah, I think David Butler's doing a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Caliber wouldn't do
Yes,
something
but-
like that, right?
Look, I know Caliber. She almost tried to date me once.
Only we have different definitions of knowing someone there.
Well, either way, no matter who let him out, someone needs to find him because he can't just be running around.
Yeah.
And there's also everything else that's going down on the south side. We really should be doing more for this. There has to be some sort of underlying cause for it, and we're just not seeing it.
I was kind of hoping taking out Deuces would slow things down a bit.
I mean, he wasn't like the head of the gang though, was he?
Yeah, but, you know, usually with lieutenants, they're like organizers. I don't know, I figured maybe the Scorchers would like retreat or something, but
I mean, they're kind of like fire people, right? So it's like, when you have somebody in charge, it's controlling the fire, and then when you take that out, I mean, no control, it just goes wild everywhere, right?
I mean, I was kind of hoping it would be taking the dry leaves out of the bottom of the campfire situation.
As we're like taking all those like rocks away from the berry and just letting it run through the forest, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like we're losing the metaphor in this one. But the point is, I don't know, I was kind of hoping it would maybe disincentivize them.
Well, I think it's obviously hasn't worked,
It was like a
and we
piss
really
off.
should be doing something rather than just sitting around.
Well, the problem is there's only so much to be done at any given time.
Yeah, I mean, we don't. I don't know if we have any like leads we can actually like follow up on right now. You know, like we just have like the general information, but not any like specific things that we can tackle.
Problem is, rolling onto the Badlands is a great way to start setting more fires. To go back to a already dead metaphor.
Well, if I can say, what we've been doing hasn't really seemed to help the situation, so going out and being more proactive and going to the source might just be what we need to do.
Wait, you guys actually want to try to go in the Badlands?
I mean, I was fine with doing that to get more information, but going there to pick a fight seems like a bad idea without more information.
Yeah, that feels a little risky to just go in there blind.
Like, protecting inside the walls, that's standard hero stuff, right? Prioritizing saving people ahead of everything else. The second we get into a fight for the purpose of taking people down without anyone else in danger, that's... I don't know. The aggression can pretty easily get mirrored and turned against us or other people.
Well, then, what exactly are we supposed to do? Just wait around and let them attack us? I mean, we can't just do nothing.
Well, I mean, I think what we've been doing is the best approach. Just dealing with things as they come in, asking questions of the people we do take down, and then just putting out fires when they get inside the wall.
But that isn't enough. I mean, that can't possibly be enough.
The problem is, look, there are a lot of heroes in this city. There are just as many people who need help. Sometimes more people who need help, depending on the day. I don't know that it's worth inciting more damage and potentially endangering more people until we have a better idea of what's happening. If we want to do something, we have to find a better way to get information and know what we're looking for before we go out there.
Well, I think I might have an idea of how we could get more information on what's going on.
Okay.
But I would need to get in contact with Deuce for that.
Sam, like, he's still signing. He's not even looking. He's done it so long. It's automatic. He just looks over and is already grimacing. Like, working with criminals or finding stuff out from criminals seems to be the going trend right now. I assume this is like an interrogation thing and not like a deal-making idea.
What? No, of course not. No, I'm not going to make a deal with him.
Okay,
I
I'm
mean,
just making sure, because, you know, there was that whole thing with, like, Six and the guy.
What? What do you mean?
Well, the dude in the building who was, like, the old crime lord guy.
Oh,
And then
Lucky Break,
he
that
was-
dude?
Yeah, and then he was trying to get information from him, and then he was going to go deal with Deuces himself, which, apparently. But, as long as everything's above board, right? I'm cool with it as long as, you know, that.
Well, I'm just hoping to get something done rather than just letting it go on like it is.
So what, you're gonna, like, go into the fucking Spike and talk to Lieutenant Deuce after, you know, Aegis just had an internal breakout of David Butler?
I mean,
Well, it couldn't be that bad of an idea. I mean, based on recent events, it's most likely he's going to get out anyway.
well, I think what Odie is saying is they might have tighter security going on. Like, not letting a bunch of people in based on potentially someone breaking other people out.
Yeah. Unless you guys
Well,
are, like,
I
besties
mean-
of the director, I don't see you guys getting in there to talk to anybody.
Then his mouth retracts.
Lilith looks to Sam.
His lips just retracted to his mouth like he just ate like a lemon candy. Like, I could probably talk to someone.
Well, I mean, you are good at talking, so that would probably be the best.
Yeah. I don't have a better idea of how to figure stuff out without, again, just taking down guys as they come in. So,
And Quinn, how do you feel about this course of action?
I don't know.
we also do have the number for our friends down in the Badlands. I guess, okay, maybe friends is a bit much.
More like contacts.
They hate you
Yeah.
guys.
But Bloodshot and Talon did offer to let us know about something if we gave them a call. They might have some better information now that things are going a bit more wild.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to have more information first before, like, jumping into stuff.
That would be useful. I mean, Sam, if you could set something up with Director Luna for me to get in there, I mean, you can, like, check up with those two out, like, and find out what's going out in the Badlands.
Probably.
And Quinn, if that does happen, would you mind coming with me for this?
Is it Spike?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, if there's anyone who would be good at figuring out if someone's lying, I think you would be able to, right?
I mean, I'm not, like, a full-on lie detector, but, like, I could try, I guess.
I mean, worst case scenario, if there's some chaos happens up there, which, you know, tends to happen and seems to be happening a lot lately, very least you could help get people out.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, it could be the getaway, yeah. I mean, I can teleport to a lot more places based on memory now, so... that could help.
Well, that would be really appreciated, Quinn.
Well, yeah, sure, I can help with that one.
So Sam's gonna
Hey.
call Bloodshot and Talon. Lilith and Quinn are gonna try to get to Lieutenant Goose.
I mean, that's the plan.
Sam, you better
Cool, Sam.
talk the fuck out of him.
Not before Sam does the finger guns, like, hey, a plan!
I can't wait for Sam to somehow convince Director Luna to let the robot he hates and the bitch who tried to stab him into the spike after a breakout to talk to a known criminal who is currently involved with a gang that's been injuring heroes left and right on the south side.
Hey, look, man,
I mean,
you're
we're-
not
I mean, it's not like he's been doing any better.
I mean, we're going to, like, interrogate the guys to get, you know, try and stop the fucking shit that's happening, so...
I don't think you're being entirely fair on this. Quinn also made sure that someone that Aegis was containing escaped containment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Fine, yeah. Fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, Sam. So how are you gonna convince this motherfucker of that?
Yeah, so I think in like a break of autographs, he'll just slip off toward like a bathroom or something. Like, I've got to go to the little speedster's room.
Oh, God.
And, yeah, he'll engage his little blackout thing and then give the director a ring.
Yeah.
Hey!
And it's like, Sam, what do you want?
Okay, so, you know, I was thinking about this on the way here. This might be a big ask, but, you know, I don't ask for a whole lot, right?
What is it? What is it?
So, we, the Wildcards, are trying to figure out how to address this, this South Side situation, right? The people coming from the Badlands, the Scorchers, everything going on. And, you know what? We want to help out Aegis, maybe save you some resources and everything, and just, see if we can clean this up post-haste, right? That sounds like a good thing, right?
And what crackpot plan are you gonna throw at me right now?
Okay, so here's the deal. Some of my teammates, who you are familiar with,
Hate most of them.
Well, that's a strong word. Had the concept in mind that addressing and negotiating, well, not negotiating, but interrogating the lieutenant of the Scorchers, I mean, he'd probably have the most information about their bases and everything like that, right? And probably know about more of their movements, and maybe some of the threats they're facing that might be helping push people north. So, talking to him seems like one of the best approaches, right? I'm sure you're already doing that, but hey, maybe we can save you some resources there too.
Uh-huh. And
Yes.
which of your stupid little teammates is going to come up here and do that?
Well, first of all, I just want to remind you that, the Wildcards of every single member has contributed to taking down some of the worst threats the city has faced in the last couple of years. Some really disastrous foes. We stopped a whole prison break.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, thank you for that. That doesn't stop the fact that one of them tried to stab me. That you all kind of worked together to release a known threat into the city. Various other things that I should probably have criminal charges for all of you, but who was it going to be?
But on balance, right?
That's not how it works.
Pros and cons list, I feel like we're way more pro.
Listen, a mad scientist from the Mad Scientist Guild cleared a very horrible disease. He also created it.
Okay, well, I feel like it's kind of unfair to compare us to Dr. Seeger when...
Yeah, strange thing with him. Like I heard last week, he just suddenly appeared on the shore. Said he was thrown.
Well, let's not address the specifics of that particular situation because it might argue against my point, and I'll just tell you who's involved.
We should not dig into that.
So, the illustrious Wildcards, who would very much like to help Aegis in a lot of situations, and the city at large, would be Quinn and Lilith.
What was that?
Well, the people involved who would like to help the city, the ones who want to put their best foot forward, Quinn and Lilith.
I'm sorry. You keep mumbling, Sam.
I don't know. I think I'm just just go Lilith Quinn.
That Sam. What are their hero names?
Lilith Jill.
What was that?
Just Lilith.
It was like, Sam, I will
It's
run
Quinn and Lilith. Look, I know what you're thinking, but this is one of our parents, involved, kind of, not directly, exactly, but family member, right? Quinn doesn't like family members, so they wouldn't be willing to get Deuce out of jail based on historical evidence. And Lilith is my protege, my mentee, and as we've established, I'm great. So
yeah, roll to provoke. Jesus,
You get a full hit on this.
I know, right? I don't
need
believe
it. You're gonna fucking need it.
Yeah, I don't believe I have influence over the director. Okay.
Oh my.
Well, I do have potential.
Yeah.
So at the very least, I can bump that up to a 7.
Yeah. I love how we said you need a full hit and you roll a 6 and you miss.
Actually, no, I've changed my mind.
Selfish?
I want to spend team selfishly.
Okay.
I'll get my superior up to a 3.
How are your actions selfish here?
Well, he is kind of playing up that they are untrustworthy. Because even though he is arguing for them, he's clearly reticent to say their names. Yeah, I think it's just... It gets across that, like, hey, I'm not as certain about this as I could be, based on who may or may not be involved. I still want you to do this.
My God, this is a shit show.
The only option I have if I do this is up superior and down freak because I cannot lower mundane.
Oh, oops. Alright,
Fine.
so, let's see. On a 7-9, they can either stumble and you take +1 for it against them. They err, you gain a critical opportunity, or they overact and you gain influence for them.
All wins, honestly.
I don't know if that last one was a win.
I get
They
influence.
Overreact. But, oh yeah, sure. Why don't you send the whole fucking team over, asshole? Hangs up. Was he being sarcastic?
Well, I mean, he offered.
Okay, team, we're going on a field trip. No, I think he'll stumble and you'll take +1 for it against him.
Okay.
It'll probably come in handy later. And he's just like, okay. Alright. Sam, this... Okay. They'll get an hour.
Great. Oh, awesome. From when they arrive?
Starting now.
Okay, great. Good thing one of them is a teleporter. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I gotta go and stop wasting time.
59 minutes.
Just hang up, zoom in, like, hey, you guys gotta go now.
Shit, what?
Yeah, you got an hour starting from when that phone call ended. Well, right before it ended, actually.
Fuck, okay, shit. Quinn's like frantically looking, like, trying to visualize a spike in their head so they can teleport to it.
I was like, wait, babe, your phone. You forgot your phone in your wallet. And don't forget your chapstick.
Shit.
All your stuff has like been falling out of your pockets into the couch cushions. You gotta fucking fish it out.
Yeah. I'm scrambling.
Consider wearing something without holes in it.
It's a hoodie. It's
That's
got
not-
pocket. I like the convenience of the front pocket.
You can get a new hoodie. I'll pay for a new hoodie.
I don't need your charity.
Your poser
Well, Sam,
stores your poser hoodies.
Well, Sam, thank you for calling for us.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Thankfully, it seemed like it. Like, how was it? Like, was he hesitant?
You know, he was super into the idea, kind of. After a little convincing. You got a whole hour.
Well, I mean, technically they get less than an hour because the hour's still ticking down. I mean,
You got a whole
said it's
57 minutes.
Great, cool. I mean, we could probably ask stuff done. I mean, the teleporting is like just like snaps their fingers, like pretty quick. So
Well, then let's hurry. Let's get this over with, okay?
yeah,
And as soon as you're finished getting information, please tell us, okay, Sam?
Oh, yeah, no problem. Assuming phone signal can get through the spike. I'll send a message. You'll get it.
Yeah, of course. All right, Quinn, you ready to go?
yep. Quinn just like holds out their, or like, I mean, I think Quinn can touch Lilith because hologram shit, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Lilith can be corporeal if she wants to be.
Okay, because I think just because Quinn needs to be touching Lilith in order to teleport them both.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Quinn can
I guess
teleport.
you also just touch the core. Like, one way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, touch
Yeah.
the heart.
Okay.
Okay, good luck. Don't get arrested.
Don't die.
Already am.
Way ahead of you.
Did that. I already did that like years ago.
Yeah, so you guys teleport over to the spike.
The quote-unquote most secure building in the city.
Yeah. It's gonna be
Well, have you
locked
seen the
up,
rest?
but- Yeah, I mean, it's not a high bar.
Yeah, it's the most secure building in the city relative to the rest of the city.
But yeah, so you guys get there, and by the time you get there, you got like about... by this point, after all the bantering, you have about 56 minutes left. And then you have to go through security detail and customs and all that. And by that point, it's about 45 minutes, and then you have to wait, and then it goes down to about 32 minutes, and then you have to, like, you get walked by the guards, and you feel like they were instructed to give you the runaround for a bit. So by the time you
Oh,
reach
God.
Deuce's holding cell, you got about 10 minutes left.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Shit, I don't even know what questions we want to ask him.
9 minutes left.
Who said I was going to ask him questions?
Well,
Hmm?
what was that? What was that?
What? What do you
What
mean?
was-
Hey, Dan?
Hey, Dan.
Yeah?
Hey.
Uh-huh.
Dan.
Yeah,
Hey.
what? Hey, Dan.
Dan. Hey.
Yeah, yeah.
What the fuck?
What? I'm just telling you facts.
Yeah? So what questions are we asking?
What questions?
I mean, Quinn's under the assumption that they were going to interrogate this guy.
Oh, we will.
I don't trust like that.
You shouldn't.
Jesus. I feel like you have it open and just ready.
No, I felt like that particular, like, this particular conversation felt worthy of it.
So yeah, you guys are in the holding
It's like-
cell and you have a limited
yeah.
amount of time. What are you gonna do?
Okay, first things first, I would like to burn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you trying to, like, fucking hijack his mind or some shit?
They're never letting you two back in this bitch ever
Oh,
again.
definitely. Okay, so that's a 9. So that's 3 burns, 1 condition.
Yep. What should I choose?
Glad I hedged my support a little bit.
Reality storm.
I don't even have that.
Get it and then use it.
I would like to overcharge to destroy the spike.
No!
I
No!
want to be the next man.
No, my mom's in here, no!
I'd like to erase all walls, please.
I can't wait for Mason's dad to go back to the spike and end up dating Quinn's mom in there.
No.
I would like
Yeah,
to
I'm just imagining, like, on the way to the holding cell, they fucking passed by, like, Quinn's mom in the fucking cell, and Quinn just, like, flipped them off the entire time.
As they're passing by.
Is it just the beginning
Yeah.
of Lilith's villain arc? She's like, I would like to transport all the prisoners outside and all the Aegis people inside.
Why? And for what reason?
I would like to put everyone here into the I want to put the spike in the Badlands.
I'm
Yeah?
going to take the spike and push it somewhere else.
It literally does push it in the sense that it's physically being like pushed across the city, tearing apart buildings and infrastructure on the way.
Oh god, Jesus. That sounds awful.
A giant rake through the city.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
should we do some loop-de-loops so it says Lilith in the arts district when you see it from space?
Oh, nice.
Fucking
People thought
Christ,
she was lost,
okay.
but she was really just doing art.
So, we,
I chose angry, by the way.
Okay, yeah, that feels right. Probably a great emotion to have right now.
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. So Lilith, you are in here. What are you gonna
Yeah.
do?
Me and Quinn. Yeah, before Lilith enters the room with Quinn, she's just going to say, "So, do you have any plans on how we should do this,
I
or
mean,
any
we don't have that
questions in
much.
particular?"
Shit.
out of character, I'm not even sure, like, what we should be asking. I mean, there's been, like, the fucking gang shit.
The merfolk attack, the oncoming alien invasion, the mole people.
Yeah. Oh, wow, I love that my dad's FaceTiming me now. That's great.
No! Not right now!
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna
Very
ignore that.
simple.
He should know that I have a session right
He's
now.
gonna message you. He's like, Maya, why did you abandon me?
Listen up, Mr. Maya's
Like-
dad. We've got things happening here.
Yeah, listen here, Mr. Papaya. Thank you for your support and love.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna decline that.
My God, I can't believe you did that to your own father.
Look, I literally FaceTimed him yesterday. I think he'll live.
Guilt. He's dying, Maya. Look at him all sad and broken on the ground.
Look, I can't stop kicking him because he's so sad. You did this, Maya.
Look at him crying as we kick the shit out of him.
Oh my god.
These tears are your fault, as are the boot prints.
You did this to him. You did this.
Oh,
You
sorry.
did this.
So back to your questions.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, can you tell when someone is lying? Like, is there a specific emotion to that?
I don't. I mean, I don't know. There's not. I don't. I guess if they're felt guilty about it, but I don't think this guy would feel guilty about lying. Like I could force him to feel like he has to be honest, but I don't know if that'd be smart.
Well, either way, we're gonna just have to, I guess, wing it a bit.
That is not.
I guess
what
I'll
you
be.
wanna hear.
No, I mean,
Okay, well, either way, we don't have much time. I'll
I
try
think-
and be the
just like
bad cop, and you be the good cop.
that's
Oh, why does Lilith want to be the bad cop? You know, you would think the delinquent should be the bad cop, and
yeah. I don't.
Well, she's the delinquent. She knows how being a criminal is like. She can relate to him.
that feels like an insult, kind of.
Yeah, Quinn's not even sure what questions they can. I mean, because it feels like all the shit that's been happening. I'm not even sure how you know about any of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we'll figure that out. At this point, Lilith enters.
Oh god. Okay. Well, this is gonna go horribly.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
I mean, probably.
I mean, Quinn knew very vague information about what the fuck they were doing, before this. So.
How bad could it be?
How bad could it possibly be?
Yeah, so you guys are heading in with your now 9 remaining minutes. Deuce's collared cuffs sitting at a table as you guys are escorted in. What are you gonna do?
Lieutenant Deuce of the Scorchers.
That's me.
Yes. We are here to ask you a few questions.
Uh-huh. I'm an open book. Ask away, ladies.
All right, then. So, we know that generally you Scorchers were operating in the Badlands. Is that correct?
I guess.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. Recently, you and your gang have been operating more and more inside of the city proper. Is there a specific reason for this?
I mean, we just like to stretch our legs, you know? Go on some nice walks, get in touch with the latest parks and stuff. Go to the beach, see the movie at a theater.
Right. Well, as much as I understand you might want to stretch your legs, there must be an overarching reason for doing so at this point in time, right? And considering you're one of the top people in your organization, I'd assume that you would know something about what the real head honcho is thinking about all this, right?
I mean, I am the head honcho, you know? Just kind of leader of the Scorchers. And, you know, fires need to breathe.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't exactly believe you on that head honcho thing. I mean, after all, you're just a lieutenant.
Kind of a
So
given
Quinn
what
name.
exactly? Go ahead.
Kind of a given name. You know, like a rap name or something.
Well, I don't exactly hear much rapping coming from you.
I don't do it for free, after all.
You don't do anything for free. You just take.
Look, can we just cut to the chase? What the fuck is your gang planning with all the bullshit you've been pulling lately?
Should I try to provoke him to like actually fucking tell the truth straightforward?
Yeah. How do you push to provoke?
Yeah, I think like Will Quinn's a good cop. I guess Quinn's just trying to like sort of act in a way that's like a bit more like casual, like as opposed to like kind of Lilith's more like seriousness, where like, yeah, it's fine, like whatever, it's chill. Kind of let his guard down a little bit.
Okay. Relating to him.
Especially because like Quinn's like a fellow-ish, like, you know,
Murderer.
kind of.
Yeah, let's see it. Roll to provoke. As you try to
Yeah.
comfort him, letting his guard down. Alright,
That's an
solid
8.
Yeah.
Okay, what does that mean to me again? I can't
So he will
remember.
either stumble
Oh, they can set-
or overreact.
I think getting a or is it
critical
day shoot?
opportunity. Yeah, that's what I was gonna go for.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
what I want anyway.
So,
So,
repeat what you said again.
yeah, I think pretty much like let's just cut the chase exactly as your whole group planning with all the shit you've been pulling lately,
Man.
like in the city.
I mean, I guess you guys are just so harmless. So, I mean, after all, why not? Scorchers are planning to take this whole city down, you know? Burning away and rebuilding our image. That starts with getting rid of the Badlands. I mean, Halcyon City's supposed to be home to all kinds of people, right? Good and bad. So, why not fuck with those rich fucks who are so comfy and stuff, and bring some villains to the neighborhood? I mean, heroes need work, right? We're just here balancing things out. And hey, if we gotta burn a good deal of the city along the way, so be it.
Okay, and who's exactly organizing that whole charge then? I mean, since seeing that, I don't know how much you can do from in here if you're the head honcho.
I mean, I'm here to pull my strings. I got ears and eyes everywhere. You really don't know who the leader is?
Would we know who the leader is out of character? I don't know.
Nope, but Mason would. Unfortunately, he's not here yet.
Well, too bad Mason's been dead for like 3 weeks.
He's dead! But yeah. It's like, man, you guys are fucking hopeless. You're looking for the leader. Well, I mean, you could always ask your friend whose arm we ripped off. I mean, back then she was just a lieutenant, I was just some guy helping her out. But, you know, rose through the ranks, right hand man. Well, this was before I got, locked up in here and stuff. Now, the leader is Kerosene. Sweet girl.
Well, all right. I'm glad we could finally get somewhere. Now, where exactly would we be able to find this kerosene?
oh, you. Oh, no. You
Let me guess,
don't-
she's everywhere or nowhere?
You don't find kerosene, dude.
She finds you, right? Wow, real scary.
What? No, she just doesn't get found. Kerosene keeps herself hidden very well. Sometimes she just looks like a normal goon around the rest of us. She's a real badass, you know?
I don't really call hiding oneself even amongst one's own organization, to be badass.
So does that mean no one in the organization actually knows who she is, or is that just your fancy way of saying she's good at hiding?
Listen, everyone knows who Kerosene is. They do now.
Well, I figured.
But the thing is, Kerosene likes to blend in. She's kind of a chameleon and sometimes. When you get a whole horde of Scorchers coming at you, it's hard to tell through all the smoke and heat who is who. Kerosene can just blend in, you know? Benefits of the bandanas and the masks.
Well, surely she must have some sort of identifying features. So what are they?
She's got great hair and an amazing voice.
That isn't specific enough, Lieutenant.
What else do you want? She's got a wicked sleeve of tattoos. Eyes like a campfire. Like what? You want me to draw you a whole fucking picture?
If need be. Unless there's a picture of her somewhere else on your person or somewhere you know of.
And even if you know exactly what she looks like, you're never gonna see her coming.
And why's that?
This is one of her gifts, you know. She's real inconspicuous, I guess.
And just to, like, probably has some sort of invisibility power of some kind.
But hey, I'm sure if you guys keep, digging up enough stuff, bumping enough people, you'll piss her off enough that she'll show.
Well, that's all well and good. But you must have come from somewhere. You and the rest of your gang. We know you're out in the Badlands. You have to have some place where you generally congregate. Where is it?
Kid, we're not just from the Badlands, we are the Badlands now.
Mr. Deuce, you aren't the Badland. The Badlands is a place. You're just people. And sooner or later, all of you people who think you're something you're not, you are going to be brought to justice. And you aren't going to be getting out.
And little robot chick, as long as there are pyros in this city, there's gonna be Scorchers. As long as the slums, the Badlands, Industrial District, mutant ghettos exist, there will be Scorchers.
Actually, I think I know people enough to understand that no one's destined to be anything. So, good luck with your delusions, but just because people live in an area doesn't mean they're destined to be something. Especially not criminals like you.
Believe what you want, Robo Chick. By the way, I can smell your corpse from a mile away. Your sister's sigils are, how do I put this, mouth-watering.
Okay, Lilith.
Nope, we're leaving. I think we're time. I think
No,
our
no,
9
I
minutes
wanna-
up.
No, let her get up, let her get up,
Lilith.
let her get up. I want to see this ghost.
Yeah, Lilith just grabs him at that point, just lifting him by the collar of his shirt and just like lifts him up without any like strain.
What's wrong, robot? Did I strike a nerve? Oh, you don't have those anymore. Those on the corpse, right?
How do you know about that?
Like I said, Scorchers are big, baby. We're not just some common street gang anymore.
Matt?
Mhm.
I'd like to use a mind of my own. I would like to, let's see. I'm going to take Insecure in order to get the power to synchronize memories.
Okay. This is good.
And then using 2 burns, I would like to overcharge to use that ability on Deuce.
Yeah, so you see a bunch of memories of Deuce as Lieutenant of the Scorchers, organizing people, sitting them in different places, and going on very odd jobs. And you see very familiar locations. Familiar to you, familiar to Venus, and familiar to the team. As you start to get all these photos of memories of Deuce kind of hanging in the backgrounds with other Scorchers that he's just kind of directing around. And they're there with the all-new 82. They're there at the campus when you guys first discover the body. They're there at Ground Zero when you guys were uncovering where the collective, where that mentalist cults were. They're lounging around Titan, smoking a cigarette while you guys are having a fucking haunted field trip in the music room. They're hanging around Halcyon High, just outside of East Eden. They are literally everywhere. Pyrokinesis is the most common superhuman ability that develops among people. And the Scorchers have capitalized on that like a fucking cancer. And so everywhere that there is something happening, the Scorchers have someone just snooping around because they are a large gang.
Well, okay. And is there a face to the a face to the gang leader?
Yeah, you get a good glimpse of good old Kerosene. And she is, in Deuce's memory, she is a very eccentric kind of woman. She's an average-sized person, very punk in her attire, and she has like really big, like very pink and blue hair that doesn't seem very inconspicuous.
Okay. Well, I mean, Lilith is just going to take all this memory data and just store it within her core for later use. Like, literally everything.
And Deuce is just like laughing. He's like, "Get what you want, robot?"
I think I understand what needs to be done.
Oh, yeah.
And Lilith just lets him go.
What's that? You gonna do a whole pyrogenocide?
Deuce, I'm not a criminal like you.
Yeah. But the stakes are rising. Heat's getting hotter. And I think you're realizing how big the Scorchers really are. Or how big we've become.
Well, doesn't matter how big a fire gets. Once you take away the oxygen, it goes out eventually anyway.
Well, good luck with that, robot girl. I'll just be here, sniffing out your corpse, waiting for the right elevator to open so I can get to it.
Well, if you do manage to get out, at least I'll know where you'll go, and I'll be there.
And then a buzzer rings like, alright girls, time's up. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, Quinn is just grabbing the loop and just teleporting out of there.
Yeah, we're exactly a teleporting us.
I mean, is there like an exit procedure that you have to go through? It's by you just leave.
I imagine it's like they come and get you 5 minutes prematurely because you have to go through the exit procedure. They want you out of here by the end of the hour.
Okay. So I imagine like Quinn at that in that case, like probably at first, like thinks of teleporting them to like outside the fucking thing, but it's like, oh wait, they're gonna want to like tell us to do shit. Just teleport them out of the room.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are teleported out. Liv, how are you looking right now?
I mean, Lilith is looking absolutely calm.
How are you feeling?
Okay.
Absolutely furious.
And said, Quinn, you can easily picked up on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't just sort of like, what did you like do something with this? Did you find something out?
Lilith looks over, serenely calm, and calmly says, I know exactly how they've been able to figure out so much, and how much they've infiltrated the city.
Oh.
This is a threat that's been building behind our backs for a long time. And we didn't even notice it. But now we do know exactly what's going on, so now we can take measures to stop it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're not gonna keep getting away with this.
No, they won't. I'll make sure they don't. And they aren't going to get anywhere near. And we'll stop saying anything before going on.
Okay.
Hey Quinn, how's it going?
Fine.
Anything you want to do there, or is ignorance bliss for now?
Yeah, I mean, Quinn didn't see the whole fucking thing with the Monterey stuff, so. And I think Quinn's like, so do they have like eyes all around the city? Is that it? Like.
That's right.
Quinn.
The Pyramidian is a Scorcher.
Quinn, do you know how many people in this city are pyrokinetic?
Quinn like thinks for a moment and just like, oh,
There are a lot. Yeah, okay, that. So, like, is literally every pyro in the city a fucking Scorcher? Just like,
Wow.
No,
Is it-
no, of course not.
Yes.
But they have cells in most areas of the city.
ah,
While not every pyro is a Scorcher, it is highly likely that at least 1 in 10, maybe even 1 in 5 are.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I can't wait
jeez.
for McCarthyism to run through Halcyon City.
oh my god.
We
Shit,
gotta
it really
put a,
is a fucking red scare.
we gotta put a stop to the red hots.
The hot scare. The heat wave.
I'm sorry, the red hots?
It's a real rash across the city.
Yeah?
We gotta apply some topical cream.
What would this be?
Oh, God.
Oh, you fucking thermophobia.
Fucking thermals.
Now these thermunists.
Therminus. There are pyros and they're all in a gang. They're going to take over the city and destroy all of us. Hunt them down. Kill every pyro. If someone's a firebender, they're in a fucking cult.
Oh my god.
They want to burn our constitution.
They're gonna burn your crops.
Oh god. Yeah, so, you know, every pyro is evil and they should all be stopped.
That's not what I said.
We need pyro registration today. I want every pyro in the streets identified in a database. Thank you, Maya.
So I'm wondering, would I have to register? Because I want for pyro.
Yes. If you
Yeah,
make
if you-
any fire, you, Audrey, anyone capable of making any kind of fire, registered.
Is it like literal fire or
All of
metaphorical
it.
fire? Like, just like, do people who can do like psychic constructions of anything also count?
I don't know, but you're on thin fucking ice. Listen, after the collective subconscious, put them on a registry too. Fuck mentalists as well.
You saying I'm not allowed to move 2 sticks together really quickly?
That's illegal. You have to have a permit for
Yeah,
that.
if you have matches, you're getting arrested.
You need a permit for that fire making tool.
If you have a fireplace in your house, you're dead.
Ah, you got some matches. I see you also matched with jail.
God.
You swiped right on incarceration.
Oh,
Shut
nice,
the fuck up.
nice torch you got there. Let me just show you the way to prison.
A lantern? I guess you're gonna end up in a lantern.
We're gonna kill you.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Lilith probably isn't planning anything malicious or horrible.
Yeah, definitely not.
What? Lilith is just trying to finally do something about this situation.
Okay.
Oh, kid wants an easy bake oven. What, she gonna make some berries and cremation? Arrest her.
You fucking easy you are a villain. You're a crook. You can't keep getting
These are
away
just
with that.
These are just getting worse and worse.
Fucking easy.
Fucking right.
Oh, oh god, fucking easy bake oven. So yeah, things are going great. As we got through the rotation the first time, an update on Mason.
Oh yeah?
He's dead.
Oh shit, really? Again?
Mark has been keeping me updated with live reactions of how Easter is going with the family.
Play-by-play of the old egg holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'll be there soon. No, I won't.
Oh my god.
It's very much of like, okay, this is my planned ETA. Okay, pushing that back. Okay, pushing that back. Okay,
Jesus
pushing that
Christ,
back.
dude.
Marcus is suffering.
How much fucking Easter are they celebrating
all
over
of it.
there?
They're doing
Damn.
all the Easter.
Well,
What the
you know,
fuck?
they had to murder one of his uncles so they could come back in a few days after the
Yeah,
fight
Oh,
with the
God.
kid.
yeah. Marcus said that he would be here around 3:30 CST, which is about 4:30 my time, which is about
That has passed.
yeah, which is about an hour and a half after the game starts. Because he has 3 whole family things to do today, and he was currently at the second one when he sent that message.
Jesus.
He then said that was a generous estimate, and he stated that his family likes to talk a lot. He's still, I presume he's still at the second of 3 family events. And he said, and they started a game. And I said, what do you mean? He said, they, as in my ride, and my cousins, started playing Walmart brand Apples to Apples.
Oh my god.
He is still at the second of 3 events, I'm pretty sure.
Why the fuck is he have 3 things on Easter?
How much? Well, I mean, remember who Marcus is. He has a dad and 3 mothers.
Oh yeah, right.
And not in the
Lots
Mormon
of
way.
Lots of extended family to
Yeah.
take the hidden eggs of.
He has
Oh, God.
his dad, his mom, his stepmom, and his other stepmom. Now, Marcus is a weird fucking person. What the hell's going on with his family?
Yeah,
That's,
well,
that's
like,
the future liberals want.
it's true.
But yeah.
Dude, having 3... Can you imagine having several sets of parents and just the inheritances? That's what we need, is just a lot of parents so we can take all their money!
That's how you escape debt.
Yeah, I'd love to...
First, convince your parents to divorce. Make them unhappy so they get a divorce. And then you set them up with different people. Work your way into their love, into their families. So now you have at least 4 parents. Then what you do is you kill them all. Mysterious circumstance. They all just start rapidly dying. You're just a child. You're just like, oh, this poor kid has just been abandoned alone. Next thing you know, you're richly fucking rich in this bitch.
Don't forget, if you get 4 parents, you have double that amount of potential grandparents. Each of
my
which...
Oh yeah, the grandparents.
So that's
money,
what?
yeah.
That's 8 grandparents.
Yeah,
Oh
well,
god.
if they're not already dead, you've got 8 potential grandparents.
But if they
and that's
are dead, that wealth is just going to the parents now.
Exactly, exponential branches.
That's trickle
all
down
funneling
economics,
down.
baby.
Yeah, that's what they meant by trickle down economics.
Yeah,
It was
kill
inherited
your
wealth,
ancestors,
family.
take their money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only way to work your way up in modern society is get a lot of parents and inherit from all of them. Only
Yeah.
way.
Yeah. I'm an orphan. I just remembered that. I can't do this.
Sure you can.
Oh,
You just gotta
I gotta
you
find
gotta
some
marry someone with like 3 sets of parents to make up for it.
Oh yeah. Okay. I just gotta marry into the parent wealth. Got it.
Yeah, you gotta marry into in-laws and then get them to really like you so they put you specifically in the will. And then take them out and the significant other so you can marry someone else who has more parents.
It's kind of a parent trap when you think about it.
Yeah, kind of a reverse parent trap if
Yeah.
you want them divorced, though.
You're forcing people apart.
A parent freedom.
It's like you're making a bunch of shell companies, but in the form of people.
Yeah, shell in-laws.
Oh my god.
That's what Coopers call their married, their significant other's parents.
Shell in
Shelled in-laws.
God fucking damn it. Mario in theaters this now.
This now.
This
Yeah, I
very
saw
now
the
in
Mario movie. It was
theaters.
good.
Mario.
Mario
Yeah.
in theaters this
Yeah,
two
I saw
weeks
the
ago.
Mario movie now. It was good.
I'm waiting for Barbie. I'm gonna watch Barbie. Barbie looks fun.
Oh yeah, I'm really excited
From
for
what I
Barbie.
know so far, there's no plot. It's just vibes. And honestly, I could use that kind of break. I'm tired of going to the movies to think.
Dude, I
Yeah.
unashamedly enjoyed the, like, Barbie Dreamhouse.
That
3D
shit was
animated
so
thing.
fucking funny.
It was.
We watched it on a whim, I believe one night, because we were watching the fucking Barbie movie clips because we thought of that. Give him to me, And then we started watching Life in the Dream House, and that show it fucking ate. Like, it's really funny, actually.
I still think the antagonist was not given her due respect.
Raquel deserves justice.
Yeah.
Raquel needs. I'm sad that Raquel's probably not gonna be in the Barbie movie.
This Barbie is a Raquel. But yeah, this Barbie is a superhero. Back to Halcyon City.
what we doing?
Jump back to Audrey. Audrey.
Yeah. What's up?
We're jumping back to Audrey as sorry. As Audrey is with Alley Cat, heading to talk to Brock. The Brock talk.
Welcome to the Brock.
Welcome to the Brock.
I'm Brock, and this is Talk.
Hi, I'm Tick, and I'm Talk. You know, like a clock. But yeah, you guys get to Halcyon High.
Bang bang over to.
You guys get to Halcyon High, where Brock is kind of waiting outside of the. He's waiting outside of like the little powerhouse office that's actually in the school and not the base that's on campus.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's just kind of sitting in this very small chair, like twiddling his thumbs, looking very ashamed with himself. And Alley Cat's like, oh, there's that son of a bitch now. I bet he's gonna put his resignation right now. That fucking piece of shit.
Remember, we gotta be calm.
Oh
And,
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Not aggro.
Fine. Okay. Whew, I'm calm. I'm so calm.
Deep breaths.
And Brock.
Not really a breath.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey, Brock.
Hi.
Funny seeing you here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing here?
No. Look, we're looking for you. I can't keep up a lie.
What you guys need something? Is like a bad guy?
I heard you were, shit. Audrey glances over at, like, Alley Cat, like, shit, which one do we do first?
I don't fucking know. The easiest one.
The easiest one? Like, well, I heard you have a crush on La Calavera.
What? And he stands up. And Alley Cat's like, that's not the easiest one.
I thought it was!
No! And Buck's like, who the hell told you that? And I don't. He lies. Like a liar.
It's very clear that he's lying.
Yeah.
Look, it's fine. We can circle back to that one.
Why is that important right now? Audrey, are you doing your weird matchmaker thing? Because I really don't think
No.
it's a good idea.
No. I am not, actually.
Okay. So, why are you bringing it up? Did you say something about me?
No, not exactly. Okay, the main actual, I do kind of want to talk to you about that, but, like, the main-ish actual reason came to talk was, I heard you were, thinking about leaving the hero program?
Where did you hear that from?
glances at Alley Cat.
And he's like, Allie? Who told you that I was gonna leave? Mason. And Brock's just like, oh, that fucking bastard.
So are you, or
What's it to you?
what's it to you?
What? You can't just throw it back at that. Doesn't make any sense.
I mean, it did in my head. Look, why? You're a good hero, Brock, and your team relies on you. Why would you want to just drop that?
It's just. It's a lot. Not going anywhere. I'm tired of persevering all the time. I mean, we do everything that we can, and still I'm just the mutant who's leading a bunch of almost criminals, drug addicts. And, I mean, that's what people expect of us down here on the south side. We don't get shit, and I'm tired of fighting all the time just for teams like the Wildcards or whoever else to just show up and take the spotlight. So we just look like the fucking idiots who can't do one thing right. You don't get it. You're from East Eden.
Contrary to popular opinion, I wasn't always from East Eden. It's not like I was born and grew up there my whole life.
Okay, well, you're also from the 60s. Things are different now.
I mean, yeah. Some things aren't. Like how, yeah, the big flashy stuff matters and the attentions can be nice, and it's good to have people know who you are and that you are a hero, and for them to see you for who you actually are, not just what they think you are. But also, the smaller stuff matters too. Just because you're not saving the city or whatever doesn't mean what you do isn't still important. You're still keeping people safe down here. You're still helping people. I'm sure the people in the south side know that.
It doesn't matter. It's like I can't be myself. Can't open up to Rosa. I can't lead the team adequately and give them what they need. I can't. I just can't be a good hero. Can't stop any Scorchers. I can't stop any villains. We always get saved by someone.
Look, I'm not gonna say the hero stuff's easy, because it's not. But Wait, so you're just gonna give up?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give up.
You're just gonna sit back and let it all happen and do nothing?
Yep. And that's exactly it.
You're gonna watch all the people in danger that you could help, and you're gonna choose not to.
It's not like I could help in the first place.
Really trying to think. I'm gonna pierce his mask because I'm having trouble figuring this shit on my own.
Alrighty. Pierce that mask.
Let's see, do I have influence over blockade? Yes, I do, actually.
Oh, nice. Ooh, that's a 3.
It's potential.
Yeah, at least there's that. You get a potential.
Silver linings.
Yeah, there's always a positive, right?
Yeah,
And Brock's like,
yes.
so, before you call me like a quitter again or whatever, why are you asking about the whole crush thing?
Oh, that,
Is Rose okay?
oh yeah, no, she's doing great. Just, personally, I thought it should be, you know, your team that talks to you about this kind of stuff. I mean, I'm happy to help, but, like,
What is
I
it?
wasn't entirely sure. Just wanted to see how you're doing with, you know, because I know the situation with Rosa is a bit, complicated-ish, because she and, 6 have a thing going.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you didn't. Yeah. They've had a bit of a back and forth. At first, I thought it was like a, it was like an actually already solved thing, but now I think it might be a bit more of like a will they, won't they kind of situation.
And you watch Blockade go on like a face journey for a second. That's why she came home crying that one day.
She was crying? Oh,
A couple of weeks back,
Oh.
you guys all went to that Trojan horse thing. She left crying. She showed up at my place.
that's weird.
What did he say to her?
I was giving them privacy. I don't know. It seemed like it was going fine. I mean, there's a bit of confusion over if it was an actual date or not, but then it was. And
Oh, so it was a date and then he made her cry.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Like, I was there, but like, I don't. Look, I just want them to like, I know kind of what it's like to, you know,
So he starts dating her,
interest.
and then he just brings her to tears. And
Okay, I feel like maybe we're thinking about the wrong thing.
you watch as he just starts kind of like his face just kind of like drops, his expression drops, and just starts walking toward the door.
Hey, Brock, what's up?
I
What's
just
going on in that?
I just need to talk to Six real quick.
Oh, I you could give him a call if you want, or
No, I feel like we should do it in person. And as he walks out,
Okay,
he
well, I
absorbs
mean-
the metal of the door.
Do you know? You don't. I mean, so do you
just
know where
gonna
he
talk.
is?
I'm just gonna talk.
You're just
to him.
gonna like wander around the city until
I'm
you
just
run
gonna
into
talk
him,
to
or
him.
what?
I'm just gonna talk to him.
Yeah, but you don't know where he is.
I'm just gonna find him, and then I'm gonna talk to him.
How are you gonna find him? Do
You
you
watch
have like
he
a
pulls out the
Find My
West Eden
6
live
or
feed,
something?
and the cameras are following him. He's like, I'm just gonna talk to him.
Oh. I always forget about those.
Oh yeah, that's right. We always are recorded, aren't we? Shane.
I do nothing
Yeah,
wrong.
I mean, I don't really watch West Eden Live,
Yeah,
so
Six
I
actually
honestly...
did nothing wrong
I-
here. Audrey just said the wrong thing.
I did nothing wrong. It is
Listen,
coming
a
back.
lot of people misunderstand a
What
lot
did
of
I
situations.
say? What did I say?
You said they were dating.
I didn't say that. I said they have a thing going on, and it's in a will they, won't they kind
Yeah,
of
and then
situation.
he said, wait, they have a thing going on, he made her cry. He's like, well, I have to kill him. I mean, talk to him.
Audrey didn't know that 6 made her cry.
It's good that way.
I came out with my feelings and she cried. Literally, that's all that happened. I didn't.
Six like, okay, that's the last time I open up to share vulnerability or weakness.
Look, man, it's backfiring every time, man. Every time it's backfiring.
But it's not backfiring because of you.
This time it's someone else.
Kind of. But yeah. It's like I'm just gonna talk to him, Audrey. It's cool. It's great.
Okay, mind if I come too?
Yeah, sure. Allie, why don't you come too? It's like, hey, Audrey? I don't know why.
Yeah.
But I feel like we kind of dropped the ball on this one.
I don't know what happened. I didn't know that she was crying.
You didn't know? Oh my god.
I-
What did Six do to her that made her
I didn't know-
cry?
I don't know. I was giving them privacy because that's respectful and shit.
Why does he make her
Y'all
cry?
making me look worse. Y'all just making me look worse.
And Alley Cat's like, Rosa never cries. She's the strongest girl that I fucking know.
I don't. I'm sorry. I don't actually. I don't know. I don't talk.
Okay, well let's just follow him so like he doesn't break his neck or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as you guys follow Blockade as he's watching the stream. Six, you're just chatting up with Hardcore. Like as you guys are patrolling
On the
around.
Griffin.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, ooh, can we land here?
Yep.
Yeah.
I just tell Don to land, not silently.
I was really hoping to get some snacks before we continue on. You want something?
Sure, why not? I haven't ate anything for like the past few hours.
I heard about these things called pork rinds. Apparently Atlas
Mason
learned about them from
loves-
Mason.
Yeah, I don't know why, but he, for some reason, loves them.
I
For
tried
some
them,
reason.
and you know it's kind of a good cheat day food. Honestly, they're pretty good.
I like the hot ones better.
Oh, same. Here, let's get some.
Yep.
It's just Six Hardcore and a fucking Griffin eating eating spicy pork rinds outside of a gas station.
Yeah, not doing anything bad,
Yeah.
but someone wants to come beat my ass for some reason.
I mean, you'll find that out later. That's a surprise
Yeah.
that'll help us later. But yeah, she's like, so with like the whole like team thing, how does that like work? Like, I've always had trouble like working with like a bunch of people at once. Like, I mean, I have trouble working with just like one other person. How do you do it like with 5?
Oh, it's very hard if we don't synergize. Like, it has its days where it's just horrible, and then when it does click, it goes really well.
Yeah, like a well-oiled machine. Yeah, I
Yeah,
get
but
that.
it doesn't work all the time. For some reason, it's when it seems like almost all chips are down, it's when we get our shit together.
Yeah. Well, hey, with how everything's going like super crazy out here, maybe you guys will get your shit together again.
Let's hope. I think everybody got their own problems. Here's the thing, I feel like sometimes we try to solve each other's problems when we should probably just solve it ourselves sometimes, and that fucks us up a lot.
Overly helpful, overly compassionate.
Yeah, like I've learned to let them deal with their own problems. If they need my help, they'll tell me, but I try not to step in anymore, since if like when I do that, I don't focus on myself.
That's always the folly of our heroic ethics. You swing too much
Yeah.
into it, and you start to become kind of a tyrant.
Yeah. So now I'm focusing on myself, and if anyone needs my help, I help. But right now, if they don't ask, I don't volunteer.
And that's good. That's good. But I mean, that's good for you, like your mental health. But it's just like, I don't know. If I see someone like crying or bawling their eyes out, I'm gonna step in probably.
Yeah, but like that's if I see it. If they don't tell me about it, and that's a problem we have, we don't talk to each other.
Fair.
That's one of my major things I was going with.
Yeah. But I mean, overall, you seem to be doing a lot better in general, I guess.
I had talked with a West Eater that helped me. Not saying it was gnarly.
Really?
Somehow he gave me good advice.
Oh yeah, what was it?
Well, I was having a whole anger problem with everyone, different people, wanting something from me. I'm not. I still had a problem with trying to help people, even though it's probably not for my best interest. And I was just angry. But it basically told me to just sometimes just say fucking no and worry about myself and figure out what type of hero I want to be. Cause like I'm not the whole ages type of hero, nor am I like the whole glitz and glamour like West. I don't like the attention, and the fact that cameras following me around because I am a part of a Wildcards team is very stressful and annoying.
So, have you figured out any part of what kind of hero you want to be? I mean, judging by the outfit.
I kind of want to be a detective. It's not like the most greatest heroes, but like most heroes don't solve like unsolved cases and stuff like that. Those supernatural types,
Yeah, I
like
get
a
it.
magic detective.
I don't know. I just kind of want to be the kind of hero that just puts a smile on people's faces, really gets energy pumping. You know?
Yeah, I want to be the hero that helps, and no one has to really know about it, or the type that when there's a problem that no one else sees, I see it, I deal with it, and don't have to tell anybody.
Well, I think it's too late for people to not know about you. You're kind of a child star right now.
Yeah, but after graduation, I plan to get out of the spotlight.
That's fair. Understandable. Hell, I wouldn't want to do it. And then you just hear, I'm just talking to him, Audrey. I'm just going to talk to him.
Okay, and I.
Right, can I say
I'm
the
just here to make sure that you're just talking to him.
last time I talked to Blockade, he got mad at me because I was trying to be supporting for his team, and it came out bad. And now he's here to fight me.
And yeah, he's just, I just gonna talk to him. I was like, why are you metal? He's like, I just want to talk to him.
You should know metal's not good against me.
And Parkour is like, hey, isn't that like the Southside Scrappers? Oh, hey, Audrey.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
It's like, what's up,
Parkour, I
bitch?
hate it.
And Blockade just like starts stomping up to you.
I make a force field.
Yeah, Blockade's just like bumping you up against it. He's like, what did you do to Rosa?
I haven't talked to her in a while, so I don't know if it was recently. Did I do something recently?
Piece of shit.
I'm so confused right now.
So you're just
I
gonna
haven't talked
make
to
her
you.
cry and then you're just gonna ghost her?
At your
Oh.
gate 6.
I told her I liked her. She said she would think about it and left.
What?
Yes. So if she cried after that, I didn't know.
And
I haven't talked to her since then, and I guessing I read it wrong. She probably didn't like me and probably like somebody else.
And Brock just nods like, oh, sorry, bro. Audrey. And he just turns around in the force field.
What?
What?
Wait, what happened? Wait, what was about to happen? I'm very confused.
Alley Cat's like, listen, dude, I don't even fucking know. Hey, are those spicy pork rinds? Can I have some, actually?
Yeah.
Audrey said that you guys were a thing.
No,
I didn't say that.
We hung out a lot and we were close, but we weren't a thing. The first time I even thought of any relationship is when I told her. Other than that, no, we were just very good friends. Hopefully we still are, and the whole me thing didn't really break that apart.
But you told her you liked her.
Yeah, it didn't turn out well, from what I'm hearing. So
Alley Cat's
hopefully
like,
we still be friendship.
Alley Cat's like, Ebor's like, oh, get in line. Brock likes her too. Oh. It's like, Allie.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. These are good.
I say these two are good friends anyway. It's like, well, that's God damn. You too.
Brock's like, so, shit.
It is what it is. Well, from what I was told, she liked somebody else. From someone said from what they saw of her. So,
Who said that she liked
So
someone
there's
else?
a third person involved.
from what it seems, multiple people think that she has feelings for someone else. I don't know who. I just heard that's what they told me.
Alley Cat's just like, oh? Wait, Rosa has
Yeah.
feelings for people? Wait, Rosa likes people?
From what I'm told, yes.
Holy shit.
So probably on my side, I read it wrong. Probably ruined our friendship. But I hope we can be friends again. But from what I heard, she likes somebody else.
And Brock's like, yeah, maybe you should just like give her space or whatever.
That's what I've been doing. I haven't talked to her since then.
Yeah. I mean, still kind of a dick move, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm a dick. Yes. Like, yes, me and my feelings are dick move.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't trying to argue with Brock. I am not trying to argue with Brock. Like he right now he's talking to me and he's not mad. Like unlike last
As
time.
long
a
as
few
Brock is
seconds
talking
ago.
with his mouth and not his fist, I feel like that's a win, no matter how much he insults me.
Yeah, like he's one of Sid's greatest friends because like he introduced the whole mutant get up and all that stuff. They've been hanging around a lot. So.
Yeah, once Audrey sees that Brock isn't going to beat the shit out of Six, she does drop the first feeling.
I love that your whole saw me as the underdog in this fight. I could bend everything he could to absorb, and I am the underdog in this fight.
Yeah, because it's the emotional weight of it.
Yeah.
Of like, you don't want to hurt Brock.
I don't, but God, I'm seeing to get my ass beat.
But he will stomp your skull in if you let him.
Yeah, I won't. But God,
I don't want to hurt him, but I also don't want to be dead.
Yeah. So yeah. Hopefully it's you she like, and you two be happy.
It's like, what are you talking about? Rosa doesn't like me.
Have you asked?
No, but
Look, man, people been telling me to open up and let my feelings show. If I express myself, give you the same advice. If you hold it in, it doesn't help you. So if she likes you and you two like each other, fucking get the fuck over with, man. God,
it's not that simple.
you're telling me, an emotionally broken person who expressing himself one time. If I can do it, you can't bitch out.
Yeah,
You supposed to be bigger and tougher, man.
I mean, look how good it went for you.
I'm not good at reading people. But if you don't say anything, it's worse not saying anything, man. Like me saying it helped me more than me holding it in.
Or whatever. Probably should just get over the feeling or whatever. And then you guys hear an alarm go off on his phone. And Poseidon's like, shit, I missed a fucking deadline.
What deadline?
For a thing.
Mm-hmm.
When did you become shy? Out of all of us, you're the least likely to be holding shit back, and it's freaking me the fuck out, man.
That's like, yeah, since he decided he was gonna drop the hero program.
All right, and what was the reason? Because if he's dropping it, he must have a reason.
I'm just tired.
For the stress and all that.
Yeah. I mean, like Audrey said, I'm just, giving up, so.
I gave up. Shit, I'm gonna be honest with you all. After graduation, I'm giving up the wild cards.
Bro's like, what?
What?
Yeah. After we graduate, I'm going to go my own way because I need to figure my shit out, and I can't do that as a group. Like, it's great and all, and I understand that having a team is great, but after we graduate high school, I'm going my own way, to figure myself out.
You're just gonna leave.
No, I'm telling you all, I have to figure myself out, and as a group, as a team, we do great, but it doesn't help all the time. And
You're still leaving. It doesn't matter if you tell us or not.
look, even though I will be leaving the wild cards, I'm still a wild card. But I can't just be a wild card. I can't have that be my identity as a hero or as a person. Because if I do, then it's no better than what I was doing with Aegis. Because Aegis was my identity and my personality. So I would be taking a hiatus after we graduate. Because a team is there to support you when you need support. But if you don't support yourself when you can, then the team just become a crutch, a fallback, an excuse. I'm not leaving the team now because I still want to make memories with you guys. I still want to be friends and hang out when we have the time. But I also have to leave when after because since freshman year, we've been the wild cards. We tried to do everything and help each other since then. But I'm going to need a break from the wild cards.
A break.
So I can figure myself out.
Okay.
And Audrey, I know you hate separation. And I know me saying this is not helping you. But I'm always going to be around. If y'all need me, I will come. But I also have to do my own thing. And it seemed like a horrible thing to do or say. And no matter what anyone says, we will always be a team. No matter how far or what we do. But we can't be together all the time. We all have to live a life of our own sometimes. So Brock, if you want to leave your group, do what I'm doing, man. Spend time, make memories with your team. And if you need a break, fucking take a break, man. But figure your shit out. And don't hold everything in. Because if you do, it's gonna break you. And it will break you. I'm currently picking up the pieces of myself. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm learning to be happy. So express yourself, man. You and I will always be friends. You introduced me to Mutant Hangout. You are the reason I accepted myself as a mutant. Rely on your friends, man.
Brock just like shakes his head and kind of like walks off. I'll catch you guys later.
Good luck. So, I don't know if you two want to join us. We had she Parkour here has some information about heroes getting attacked and who was on the list. We were patrolling to make sure that doesn't happen. I don't know if you want to come with us or if Audrey you need time to process what I said. You two can do your own thing. But we do want to make sure nobody gets hurt.
Hey, Audrey, I gotta go find Brock. Pass the information that I heard to your team.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
And she just kind of gives you a hug. And then just kind of bounces away.
Hey, Madhouse, remind me again what the information is.
Is that something big is going down around 7 p.m. in the slums?
Oh, yeah. Audrey, apparently something's happening about 7 p.m. I said we'd help out. But until then, I guess you want to go find yourself or whatever. And then Audrey's gonna fly away.
I hate doing this right now, but would this count as me hurting someone important?
Audrey, do you feel hurt?
Oh yes, definitely.
Then yes.
Cool.
Hey,
Yeah, here's the thing. Out of everyone, Audrey was the one I was worried about telling this the most to. So I just ripped the band-aid off.
They're all gonna leave over and over and over and over and
You'll
over
always
again.
be alone, Audrey.
Hey, Audrey, you know those abandonment issues you've got? How about I abandon you real quick?
Well, that me leaving after graduation is bad.
Yeah.
Not like right now, but just after a few more
It's
years.
because how you said it.
Yeah, now she gets to look forward to being
Yeah,
abandoned.
now she gets to watch a ticking time bomb happen.
Look, I had to rip the band-aid off sooner or later.
So you rip it off the Nova?
That's the one who's the most fucking gonna be emotionally involved and hurt by it.
I can't wait for Audrey to be upset about it and tell the rest of the team and Sam to go off about it.
Yes, me leaving after graduation is the worst thing ever.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, after I was like, yeah, no, it makes complete sense. I getcha. Audrey, however, has specific issues with people
Yeah.
in her life walking away.
It also kind of creates this sense of you guys are a finite thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't wait to fucking murder all of you in senior year. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Remember
I'm
when you
leaving it, guys.
Remember when you guys are fighting all the time travelers and stuff, and someone said that Quinn died in the future in senior year?
That's foreshadowing, actually.
Yes. Everyone's
Yeah,
fighting,
actually,
and
what's
Quinn's
gonna
like,
happen? Yeah,
Quinn's
I've
gonna
actually, I don't want, I didn't want to like spoil it, but like, I have been like planning basically like a new character that I'm gonna play after Quinn dies.
Went ahead and scooped up a Doom track, been marking it under the table.
Yeah, it's all been like a secret thing. Like I've been like DMing Matt to ask when I mark my Doom and stuff, and they DM me back when
Quinn
I
is
need to do
actually
stuff.
just a Doom playbook now with a bunch of delinquent.
Yeah.
You know, I think
Well,
if I were a time
this
traveler,
is, you know what? This is growth for Madhouse because they're actively allowing two Doom tracks at the same time.
Yeah.
if I were gonna have-
Well, one, because Marcus isn't fucking here! But that's
Yeah,
not
I was
even
told I was gonna eat somebody, and I kind of did when I ate my misery's fucking magic.
Yeah, the future's been kind of right so far.
So, what were you gonna say, Camper?
I was gonna say, if I were a time traveler and I wanted to really fuck with people, I would say, "Oh, you're gonna die this year," even though I know they're gonna die the year before that. So they're even then not ready for it, and it just hurts way worse.
What a dick move.
And if they ever accuse you about it, you can just be like, the timeline changed.
Well, no, at that point I'd just be like, "Oh, Were you not ready for it? Sucks.
Shame.
Guess you should just have a bad memory for the numbers I said.
Jumping over to Sam.
Hey, how you doing?
Silly Sam. You're still gonna be in hangouts with Odie, and as you're just kind of still fanning it up with people and whatnot. And Odie's like, "Hey,
Yo,
Sam, my man.
what do you want?
I didn't want anything particularly.
Okay, you sound like I did like 20 minutes ago. What do you want?
I mean, I'm just wondering about, your teammates and stuff, or whatever.
Which one?
Lilith.
What was that?
I'm sorry, something right there. I said Lilith.
Is it? Sorry?
The one teammate you got, the other one was Lilith.
Lilith?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Yeah, crazy.
What about her?
I don't know. There's just, call it a mentalist thing, but I just get a strange vibe,
Okay, I'm gonna preface this because you are my friend. Quinn's also my friend, so if you cheat on them, I'm gonna kill you, right?
What? No, I'm not gonna fucking hook up with a robot. What the hell? Dude, come on.
Wow, that's a really bold statement about someone who is other than you. In the year of our Lord, 2018?
Yeah, 2018. He just blinks at you with his
Year of our-
fucking paper white skin, purple hair, and yellow eyes. It's like,
Yeah, the year of our Lord, 2018, that you're othering someone like that.
Sam,
Yeah, what's up?
shut up.
Okay, what do you mean you're getting a weird vibe?
I don't know, okay, so we went on the cruise, right?
I do remember that, unfortunately.
And yeah, it was fucking crazy. Oh, speaking of, and he pops his collar, and you see one of the sea monkeys, like a baby sea monkey, pops out of his shirt.
I think Sam, he's still sitting at the table and instinctively, launches a pen at it. Oh shit, one came with you!
No, I took it. It's with us now. Me and Quinn are raising it. We're co-parenting. It's currently
Sam
my
pauses.
week with the baby.
Okay, I feel like I have more concerns than... You know what? I'm gonna reprioritize that for another day.
Okay. Well, anyways, remember the whole conversation that you had with that Tim kid, and then you guys are kind of on the same page, but not in a way that she was chill with?
Uh-huh.
I get it. It makes sense to me. But I don't know, there's something about Lilith that's just... when I read her mind and her emotions, it's just not the same as other people's, because mostly because the mystical nature of it all, but it's still there, and it's just, I don't know how to describe it, man.
So, okay, so I'm trying to decipher here between you reading the mind of someone who is... Technically, obviously there are thoughts there, but there's probably is it kind of genuine question, is it trying to read someone's mind through a tin can and a wire and another tin can?
Okay, think of it like this. You've got a plastic bag, and it's filled with water. But
Okay.
the plastic bag is sliced in half, and all the water's leaning to one side, and you're trying to keep all that water in there, but you only have half a bag. There's a lot of emotions there, but only half of it is being held, and the rest is just gushing out everywhere.
Who's cutting bags in half?
It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor, dude. Just keep up.
Also, who's carrying water in a plastic bag?
Don't worry about it.
I know they bag milk.
Oh my god. Like, the
So,
point is,
like-
your protege or whatever, it just seems... I don't know, her emotions seem overwhelming, but she seems... How do I put this? Incomplete.
Well, yeah, I haven't finished training her yet.
Well, yeah. Just keep an eye on her and stuff. I mean, personally, I wouldn't have sent her to the spike to talk to some weird magical fire dude, but you know, that's me.
I think Sam would finish signing one thing like, "Hold on, guys, I gotta real grab my Nutri-Grains and shit." Just stepping off to the side, it's like, "Hey, listen, dude. When she came to me, oh well, I guess I came to her kind of, but it was a whole thing. Anyway, point is, when we talked about this whole protege thing, she mentioned that she felt not as useful as other people. Like she felt like she didn't have a place, that she was falling behind. So the last thing I'm going to do when she has a legitimately good idea is shut it down, because I worry that she might not be able to handle it.
What if she's not able to handle it?
Well, the fact that she asked to begin with tells me that she can adapt to things. Like, she's gonna make mistakes, we all have at some point, but it's not really my place to step in and tell her she can't do something.
I mean,
If she can't do it, then she'll realize it and she will figure it out. I mean, you've seen her abilities, right?
yeah, okay, so like natural consequences, got it.
Well, I was more saying that she's adaptable. She'd figure something out, and Quinn went with her.
So, what happens? Not when, but if she fails.
Well, then she'll fail, and we'll address what happened. We'll address what went wrong, and we'll figure out how we can avoid it next time.
I don't know. Something feels off lately. I don't know. Maybe it's all the when of the Scorchers shit going around and how they're planning something tonight, but I don't know.
The Scorchers are planning something tonight? When did you hear about this?
I didn't tell you?
No?
Oh. Shit, my bad, bro.
Dude, we've been here for hours.
Oh, well, I mean, I was just talking to Fire over there. It's Fire with a Y. It's kind of cool. She's a cool girl. But
I
yeah.
thought it was fear. I thought it was another emotion controller.
No, it's not a. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe she has both. I've never. I mean, I guess enough fire would make you kind of fearful, right?
Well, sure.
It's kind of like a
I guess.
roundabout mentalism. But anyways, yeah, I was talking to her a bit ago while you were over your signing and shit, and she was telling me about like how some Scorchers are planning to attack like some attack at the Shaylin apartments or something like that.
Why?
I don't know. It
Did
doesn't
get
really
a
fit
why?
their MO to attack civilians, so I guess they got something else going on there.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, usually, I know they're chaotic and everything, but they usually have something in mind when they hit a target.
And they're pretty big, old ass gang, so they wouldn't gain anything from just attacking one apartment complex.
Well, unless there's someone there in the area that they're trying to get to.
Probably. Maybe it's gonna be you.
I don't think so.
Oh. Well, that's all my guesses.
Well, you know what? Hey, I'm super grateful that I am at the forefront of your mind.
Oh, Sam.
I'll let Quinn know.
Don't. It'll kill her.
I think, well, no, they probably killed both of us before that.
Yeah. Have you seen them with a knife? Man, it's real hot.
I don't want to know what you guys get up to in your private
We
time.
don't use knives.
Well, I don't know, and I don't want to know,
Okay,
so...
well, I don't want to know why you suck ass.
It looks like Sam's considering, like, sniping with something. He's like, Now, you know what? I'm gonna let that one go.
I'm gonna let you have this. It's like, whatever. But yeah, hey, if you find yourself over there and it's a trap, sorry.
You know, I think the thing I like most about you, Odie, is that I know I can rely on you when times are tough.
You know, I've got you. I mean, listen, I'm just a mentalist. I'm not running into a fucking Scorcher fight. Those guys are crazy. They'll burn me alive. You kidding?
Yeah, dude, you're already so pale. I think you'd look like a s'more by the end of it.
Oh, Sam, I'll fucking kill you in your sleep, dude.
Yeah, you could, but then I'd still smile at you, so you know I won.
Oh, like a telltale heart kind of thing. Or
Yeah,
your
I.
dumb,
You
stupid
just
teeth.
you just see my like flashing lights like a heartbeat outside your window every night, keeping you awake.
Oh, wow, Sam. That's great.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I win.
I was like, fuck you.
Don't banter a speedster. I'm already thinking of the comeback.
Oh, you speak to me thinking of the comeback. Oh, I'm glad you
That's what I
finally took the
thought.
quip workshops.
That whiny ass voice too.
I do not have a whiny voice.
You do sometimes.
No.
Yeah, like right now.
Oh, you know what, Sam? He just hits you with a wave of emotion. He just hits you with a depressive slump so that you hit the seat. It's like, fuck you. And he just storms away. It's like, don't get burned to death. I don't want to get a new roommate or whatever.
Not roommates.
Or hallmates. It's basically the same. It's as close as we can get to roommates at West Eden.
It's not. We don't share a bathroom.
It's like, oh, you gonna whiny little voice? Little whiny bitch boy?
That's because you made me feel the exuberant weight of depression.
I do not recall.
Literally all I can think about is my dead mom. Thanks.
Well, I'm sorry that you didn't get over the trauma of your dead mom. Listen, I just
Yeah.
throw the emotions out. I don't add it to it.
Yeah, me too, asshole.
Eventually, like, as Odie walks away, the depression lifts.
Just he's like sitting at the table, just got like fans tapping his shoulder, like I know it's a. Oh, there we go. Anyway, who's this? Who's this coming out to? Oh man, I just.
Oh God. Just, I imagine he just sucks the tears back in.
Just vibrates and they just melt away and turn to just fucking steam.
Oh God. Oh yeah. So yeah, now you know that it will be on tap at Shadewood Apartments.
An apartment. Yeah, I think Sam's gonna just text send that to everyone because the others asked him to let them know when they got out of the spike, and he doesn't know if message will get through when they are in the spike. So throwing a text to the Wildcards like, "Hey, Shadewood Apartments tonight. Scorchers moving. FYI."
Just a thumbs up from 6.
Okay, don't share the information that you had. Okay, cool, whatever.
Oh wait, what about something happening tonight at 7?
Yeah.
Didn't this text just say something happened tonight at some apartments at 7?
Sam said something's happening at the Shaylin Apartments. Audrey just told you that something is going down in the slums at 7. And
Okay, yeah,
earlier
and
told you certain heroes have been targeted.
Yeah, then I will send all that information that I had. I thought he already said the whole 7 o'clock thing.
No, he didn't know the time. He just knew the location.
Yeah, I'll give that thing. I'll give out the rest of the information. It comes in a PDF.
For what, 3 sentences?
It's a very small PDF.
No, I'm fucking around. I just send out the basic and bullet points what I know.
Oh, no, Sam's not too petty right now. He doesn't have the conditions for it.
Yeah, so you guys get information.
no.
You guys start getting flooded with information that there will be an attack at the Shadelin Apartments at 7 p.m. and certain heroes are being targeted. Dust Devil, Breakneck, and El Jaguar, El Mariachi, and La Iguana of Ericon.
I think. Well, is there anything consistent between them that I would know about?
Say that again.
Would there be anything consistent about the heroes that we know have been targeted that I would be able to analyze?
The bulk of the heroes that have been targeted are either pretty routine to the south side, or just happen to be venturing down to the south side to help. And
Okay,
usually
so-
when heroes come down the south side, they're a lot stronger heroes. Like they're like Skyline level heroes. Like they're coming in as like, oh yeah, these poor street level heroes can't fix, so I will, and they get fucked up. So you know, like Dust Devil.
Would I be able to assess the situation with the information we have?
Yeah.
Hey, there it is. There's some green for once.
Oh, right. Is that the first full of the session?
Yeah,
it
it's the
is.
first full hit
Yep,
session.
that is a 12, a full hit.
Jesus. I mean, the biggest threat is obviously something to do with the Scorchers. What here can I use to avoid the same result?
Of heroes getting injured.
Yeah, like, I guess Sam would start, like, going through the news reports about any of their fights, maybe assessing, like, the damage they've taken. He's just trying to make sure he doesn't make the same mistakes.
You see, it's typically a bunch of lures and ambushing.
Okay.
So they like kind of lure with like false signals or calls or emergencies or whatnot. And then once the hero's in a place, they fucking jump them. They mix them up.
Alright. Then the second obvious question here is, what here is in the greatest danger?
What hero's in the greatest danger? Probably the 5 heroes I mentioned. Dust Level Breakneck, and then the 3 primary members of Graviton.
Alright. Yeah, Sam is gonna... I guess start sending a bunch of messages that's just effectively stream of consciousness stuff, and then just delete his own message and try and short form it. Of just like, hey guys, we should probably like direct communicate when everyone's available. He'll just add a little emote to his own message of a thumbs up so that everyone can click it when they're ready.
At this point, Quinn and Lil's back from the fucking spike at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
It's just the thumbs up. He clicks it. I'm basically free. I'm just patrolling with parkour.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 just say I'm patrolling with parkour. It's basically free. Just let me know.
Yeah. Quinn's like, Lilith and I are back from doing the things, so I'm good. Can't speak for Lilith though, so. Just like a shrug emoji.
Audrey, Lilith.
Audrey just sends, I'm ready.
Lilith, do you share the information that you learned? Or are you going to wait to be together for that?
I mean, if we're all coming together, well, I can wait till then, right?
Okay. So yeah, where does the team come together?
Sam is going to avoid having them all come to his signing to make it easier on him. I mean, we know, it's going to be at those specific apartments, so it's probably somewhere in the slums, right? What's a location we've met up in the slums before?
Various critters that you've made.
Is it like Halcyon High is the only one that we all universally have gone to?
Brock is looking out the window as he puts in his resignation, like, get the fuck off my campus, you assholes.
Yeah, I guess Sam would just ping I don't know, like a Starbucks or some shit near Halcyon High.
Okay.
A Stardoze.
Stardust.
Stardust.
Stardom.
What's the if buck is to dollar, Scrabble is to what?
Oh,
Scrub.
a script.
Oh yeah, Star
Yeah.
Scrib. It's called Scribbles.
They change one letter and that's it. That's the slang.
Yeah.
Scribbles.
Scribbles.
No,
So
the
what
coffee
are
place
the
is called Scribbles.
what are the cup sizes there called?
Scrabillionaire. Strawberry.
Scrubroke.
Scrubroke. Scrippy.
Yeah, they actually just have small and medium as normal, but then their large is like
Scrub.
it's always themed
Oh,
Yeah.
based on
they just
popular
changed,
hero.
they changed the main vowel in it. Scrabbles, Scrabbles, Scrubbles.
Yeah, would you like a scribble? It's like is that with an I or with a Y? It's like sometimes with a Y, yeah.
Yeah, you guys all meet up at Star Scribs or whatever the fuck we said it was.
Star Scrubs.
Star Scrubs. Scrub.
Script.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam is of course already there.
I'm sorry, I just looked at the general chat in our Discord and all I see is Dan writing, "Oh, look at Sam having faith in Lilith, the fool."
Okay. Well, that's
I have
reassuring.
never met a player like Dan in the sense that he will make an entire plan, a whole scheme, in the hopes that he fails.
Well, yeah, of course.
God damn it, every fucking time. I love how the fucking Vine Boom sound, like, people overuse it in, like, TikTok and shit, and it's never funny. But here, it's fucking hilarious to me. It's so much funnier.
Because I
than
don't
the actual
overuse
world.
it.
Yeah.
I haven't been like playing it every fucking 2 seconds.
Play it every 2 seconds to make people get tired of us.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think the Beyond Boot was copyrighted.
This is how we're gonna get big on, on TikTok, finally.
Yeah.
The Vine Boom.
What we have to do is we have to like record a clip, and it's basically just like after every sentence there's a Vine Boom, so it's just like,
Well,
hold on,
you seem
have a
mad,
conversation.
You see, Madhouse, the way to get big on TikTok is to actually post TikToks.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you, Maya.
I am sick of it here. I'm sick of it.
This is how we get big. This is how we're gonna get viral. It's the putting it.
You're all losers and liars. I hate all of you. You're the worst kinds of people. I wish I would have accepted Catboy as a player.
You afraid?
Oh, I am afraid.
God.
I don't think you can like cut it off like halfway through while it's playing, so it could be like.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways.
So yeah, you guys all meet up. That's gonna be the fucking source of like hours worth of lost time. I just know it. But yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so you guys all meet up. And get a table. Parkour is with you guys because she just kind of came along with 6. They're already
I guess
patrolling together.
we didn't specifically say she couldn't come.
Yeah. Parkour's like, yeah, I just kind of followed 6 and now I'm here.
We were riding the same Griffin, so we just came along.
Yeah, I couldn't just
Oh.
jump off.
I mean, I've seen you. You probably could.
Yeah. So, you guys are all here. So Parkour's like, so you guys figured some stuff out, right?
Yeah. So we know that the around 7 o'clock. You said the apartments are gonna get targeted. We still don't know exactly why, but I do have a theory. All the heroes that have really gone down so far tended to run into a bunch of traps, usually with like seeded information. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that since we learned about this, this is probably one of those seeded things.
Yeah, I mean, who gave you the information?
Well, I got the apartment name from Odie, who got it from Fire. She's someone who hangs out in the garage. She's
Is that with an I or a Y?
Y.
Oh, that's cool.
Quinn just glances at Lilith.
Mhm. Actually, I believe that might be relevant to what I have to say.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So I and Quinn, we both had a bit of a chat with Deuce. She looks to everyone besides Sam, who already knew. We got some information about the Scorchers' leader and the extent to their activities in the city.
Okay.
It would appear that there is a far larger Scorcher presence than I think any one of us realized.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's probably why everyone's running north away from them.
That's the thing. The Scorchers aren't just in the south. They've been everywhere. They've seen us. They've been watching us. They've been watching a lot of people. From what I understand, the Scorchers are a large percentage of the pyrokinetic population.
Huh. What do they do? Have, like, secret meetings by the fireside? Like...
Fuck you.
I'm not certain what exactly they're planning it, but I know that there are a lot of people watching. A lot of people who are capable of putting out false information in the city. And a lot of them are a part of the most populous group of like powered like individuals in the city.
Yeah, I guess... I mean, energy projectors are pretty populous. There's a lot of, like, thermal manipulators out there. I don't know. Did Goose tell you this? Because I figured, like, that would also be a great way to just make people super afraid of, like, one particular contingent of heroes or powered people in general.
Sam, this is something I learned that is 100% true. I saw it. There's no lying about what I saw.
Well, that is a bigger problem.
Yeah, from the sounds of it, this has been going on for years. They've been planning this for years. And whatever is coming our way is bigger than whatever we're thinking at the moment.
Well, I mean, that would explain why they're going after heroes.
Yeah.
They draw a couple down southward where more of their forces are, where they can actually land a big hit, take them out with an ambush, and then once the forces are weakened, they just move in wholesale. It's
Yeah,
not
I mean,
a bad
from
plan.
from what it sounded from, at least from his words, they're just trying to take over the entire city.
Yeah, I don't... Okay, so... Thing is, long term, probably wouldn't work out. It would cause a huge issue, though. Because all that's going to happen is, eventually Aegis or more hardline heroes are going to crack down on it, and they're going to go full, like, Spanish Inquisition except for fire. That doesn't help anyone.
Well, I suppose that would be the case. But how many like fire-based individuals are there in Aegis?
Oh,
Well,
good-
I mean, like you said, they're the more populous kind of power. Fire's, I think, the most common energy projector variant.
And recently there have been how many breakouts of high-level individuals?
I mean, that would track if they had like people on the inside at Aegis. It's probably why they would, feel the need, feel they can get away with whatever they're planning. They have like people in like all the places of authority.
Man, the problem is there's no good way to address this. Like, nothing that won't get innocent people caught in the middle.
Yeah, because we can't just assume that every pyro, by default, is with Scorchers,
Yeah, I mean, if we're looking at fire producers who are at Aegis, and Sam just, indicates towards 6, it's like, 6 gets caught in that net. And I'm pretty sure he's not a Scorcher.
Not to mention that one of Six's family members is a Scorcher. It just wouldn't look good on certain people who are just related by default.
Okay, but to be fair, 6 has, a really long, complicated family tree with a lot of fingers and a lot of pots.
A very diverse family.
Okay, well that's all well and good, so then what exactly are we supposed to do, about the fact that we know there are Scorchers just running around, just right in front of us, and we don't know who they are? Are we just gonna, let them keep running around?
That's a super complicated issue that I feel like is going to be a long-term problem. And I don't really know how to address it yet without doing the inquisitorial, every fire protector is a suspect and should be distrusted, and starting neighborhood watches and stuff. I think our best bet would, okay, so they have to be getting information to their agents out there somewhere, right? If we could find out how they're communicating with the Scorchers from throughout the city, we might be able to shut down that communication. Put them, it wouldn't be ideal. They'd probably still act on their own if they really believe in this kind of thing. But at the very least, they'd be less of an organization and an organized spy force.
I mean, that makes sense. And if it's possible to, pinpoint a confirmed Scorcher and just monitor them, maybe we'll be able to, learn more about how they actually operate.
Maybe. We'd probably have to... Obviously, they'd have to not know that we're onto them, which is going to be tough if they have that much information.
What are Audrey and Six's opinions on this whole fiasco?
A lot of points being made. Also, we can't say anything to Aegis because then they would just go on lock everyone up free.
Yeah. And Audrey and Six are both considered, at least in some parts, pyros.
Yeah, I can use fire really well. I just have other things I can do besides that.
And while Audrey's not inherently a pyro, she is capable of it.
Yeah.
It's also the funny thing of like obviously people know that Audrey's not going to be a villain, but people are still somewhat afraid of her destructive nature, and people are like, well, look, that sixth guy, he makes fire, and his brother apparently was a Scorcher. How do we know he's not a Scorcher too?
Yeah, and when
Yeah.
people find out that my brother, well, one of my siblings is fucking shaman, like he just has a line of villainy in his
It's like,
blood.
oh, the shaman, you're keeping the shaman safe? Oh, are the Scorchers working with that group of weirdos in the jungle? Great.
Yeah, right now Deuce is a black sheep, but eventually they're gonna find out it's a black family line.
It's a big dark scar.
Yeah, it's a whole field of darkness. And they're munching our grass in the Halcyon Beach District.
My god. Why do we have grass there now? It's 6, and he's probably in cahoots with them.
Yeah, this, the anti-pyro metric goes to anti-mutant just because of the whole...
This is Nathan Carter's dream right here. This is his next podcast.
Yeah. Also, Matt, I'm making sure this is not being broadcast. Fuck.
Okay.
I don't need this right now.
Yeah. Going public with this seems like a bad idea. The last thing we need is a widespread fear over a specific group. More than we already have.
Yeah. Which actually kind of does bring me to what's happening tonight. They're going toward an apartment building, which, like, obviously, I'm still pretty sure it's bait. I'm still pretty sure they want to lure in a bunch of heroes and take out a bunch of them if they can. But that's still... If a fight starts there, that's a lot of people who are potentially caught in the crossfire. No pun intended. This time.
This time.
Just another thing to keep in mind, then. And hopefully we'll be able to draw them out to a more open area. But if not, we'll manage.
Just looking around at everyone like, this is pretty nice, right? It's
Well,
all coming together, figuring out the big plan, sharing information.
Yeah,
yeah,
except
sure, it's great.
we don't really have a plan for any of this. We're just waiting for them to do things, and we're just sitting around until then.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the line, right? Like, heroes are reactionary. It's what we do. We respond to dangerous situations. We respond to crises. Because the second you start getting proactive, like, yeah, it's good within reason. But then you want to avoid doing the whole, like, police state thing. Because that's super proactive and kind of tyrannical.
Stares at Quinn and 6, who are trained to be proactive heroes.
Let's just hold him back. He's doing things.
So, like, I get where you're coming from, but there's only so much we can do without, like, infringing on people.
Yeah.
You know, not the bad guys. Obviously, we infringe on those with, like, fists all the time, but...
But if the Scorchers are just a bunch of pyros, how are we going to start, knowing who the bad guys are from the innocent fire people?
Well, the Scorchers are gonna be the ones who are shooting the fire at people.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
Well, they've been hiding themselves very well this whole time, from what Liv
Yeah.
said. It's like we may get some of them, but from what it sounds like, there will always be some.
Yeah, I mean, I think what we probably need to do is, fucking track down the leader, but also, I mean, we did find out a little bit about, apparently, her name's Kerosene, and, but apparently she's really good at hiding too, so who fucking knows if we'll even find her, so. But I think that if we took her down, that'd probably be, like, a step.
Also try to sway public opinion. From what it sounds
yeah,
like,
yeah.
they have people from many pyros, probably some who were looked down on or something. Many people have reasons for doing things, so if we can try to pull some of their influence away from them, that might help them. May help us in the long run.
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, Six, wasn't there someone you were talking to, like, during that whole Darby situation?
Fever pitch.
Like, you helped him out, right?
Yes, here's the thing. I don't know if he actually left the Scorchers, because he said he did and he didn't want to be in that life. But I haven't heard from him since then.
I mean, do you think you could maybe get in touch with him, find out, like, if he's had any dealings with him, or if he knows anyone who has? Because I figured, of anyone that we know personally, he's probably the only one who would have these kind of contacts.
I only met him that one time. I gave him some tips. Well, we met twice when I had to stop him the first time. But I was giving him tips and everything like that. He never gave me his number or his contact information. I can probably track him with some magic or some other things. But yeah, I'll see what I can do about that.
Yeah, let's give us something to start with. Because, I mean, if this is like a public opinion thing, if people are working with them because they don't see any other options, finding out, like, from someone who might have any contacts who talk to people about their grievances might give us some leeway with that. Give us something to work with.
I'll get to that when I can. Anything else we need to do or know about before tonight?
I think I've talked about everything I knew.
I gave my information over the phone.
Nothing I have to say for the Scorchers.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say, fucking Deuce mentioned that, or at least implied that Mason might know something about kerosene, but also Mason's not fucking here right now, so.
Yeah.
Well,
So whenever he
Where
does,
is he?
yeah, I don't fucking know where he is. He hasn't like said anything in the chat, so.
Mason's been fighting for his fucking life against a bunch of sewer monsters. He fell in one day.
Oh no.
It's like, they're like, hey, Brock, Alec, have you guys seen Mason? I thought he was with you guys.
Yeah, so I guess when we do see him again, we could ask about that, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, this.
In the meantime, that's all I got.
This makes sense. I mean, he's kind of the Scorcher guy of all of us, so.
Speaking of Mason, his dad is on the loose again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Now, does it concern anyone else? So if we're going with the line of thinking that the Scorchers might have someone in Aegis who's helping him get out, didn't he super try to murder a bunch of Scorchers?
Yeah.
I mean, did anyone else was anyone else broken out besides him?
Just him.
Yeah, I haven't heard.
Then maybe that might not be Scorcher related. Maybe if it's just him. Because, like, frankly, if it was the Scorchers breaking people out, I would have thought they'd go for like Deuce or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Sure, like if they were gonna break anyone out, I would have imagined it would be Deuce and not the guy trying to murder them.
We want to see him with his meat.
What was it?
Let out Deuce. Deuce? I thought you said David. Why would I fucking say
Oh
David?
my god.
Yeah, Deuce, cell number 2, David Butler.
Yeah, the guy who was a real douche to us.
No,
Yeah,
you
let out the
idiot.
Deuce? Okay.
You stupid what's the point of having you infiltrate Aegis if you can't fucking follow the code?
Jesus.
Like,
Yeah, no, I mean... I have a suspicion, but...
I mean, you might as well voice it.
I mean, wasn't... When all that...
I'm trying to remember like if Quinn like was conscious when, or if like they knew that Caliber was working with David.
Yeah, you would know.
Everybody in the group knows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I just wanted to make sure.
At minimum.
Yeah.
Sam has made notes.
Caliber was literally like working with him before, and given that she's also an Aegis, shrugs. Yeah, I don't know if she'd go like that far to go like do through the spike, but I don't fucking know Caliber's life, man.
I called her on it and she denied it, but I don't know if I really believe her.
Huh.
I mean, purely on a personal catharsis level, it would be funny if one of the only people to get out of the series program of our year ended up being like a super villain.
Yeah. I mean, other than that, I don't really know who it could be or what happened there.
Yeah, I don't want to make any assumptions about that. I just... Because it's...
Should we like investigate that, or like what are we doing right now? Are we just talking right now? Are we gonna like go to the apartment? Like what are we doing?
Well, I think we're trying to sort out what we do and don't know, so that we can make future plans. I know we need to get to the apartment building before 7 o'clock. That's
What?
you know,
What
we're
time is
us.
it? Quinn just checks their phone. Like what time is it?
It's just turning to 6.
Okay, we got a little bit of time.
Yeah, I mean, you and I could leave at 6:59 and be there before 7. So.
Yeah. I mean, I'd probably need to know like what they look like.
Oh yeah, that's true. I could
Yeah.
be there before 6:59 and send you a picture, and then we could both be there before
Yeah.
7.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then there's like bad Wi-Fi. It takes a while to send. It's the whole thing.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Quinn's like Sam's going ahead of Scout, and Quinn's like waiting for it to download. But
Yeah, like if I've been
their
there at
server
least
data's
once,
off.
I can like if I've been there at least once, I can like do it no problem. But if I've never been there, I might need like some visual.
I'm just waiting on
Yeah.
the picture, waiting to teleport everyone else, but their fucking picture won't load.
Curse you, Verizon! Why did I take that brand deal?
It's like I've been a lot of places in the city, not that apartment complex.
Apartment complex. I find it quite simple.
Oh my god.
Shut the. Oh my god.
Okay, well, I don't want to get any assumptions about Caliber. So based on what we know, the old Pyro squad is built out everywhere. We might need to find out how they're getting information around. But yeah, I generally agree. If we take out Kerosene, whoever's under them, like realistically, we can take out like any kind of command structure they've got. They're gonna out themselves, right? Like, firepowers aren't exactly covert.
Well, when you're using them.
Well, yeah, but if they're not using them, that's totally fine. If they're not using them to hurt people, then, you know, then they're not taking actions that hurt people, necessarily. I mean, I guess they could pick up a gun, but anyone could do that.
I guess they could just beat the shit out of someone, but that's neither here nor there.
Like, lead pipes, not technically a pyro power.
Why are all these lead pipes sitting around?
We're not the
The
Scorchers
lead
anymore.
pipe guy.
We're not the Scorchers anymore. We're the asbestos crew.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh, that's leaded pants. Oh yeah. So Parker's like, I should probably go find Caliber.
Do you want... I don't want to say backup, but, just in case.
Nah, you guys should probably handle the whole thing at the apartment. Sounds like we're gonna need a lot of people, and I'm sure Caliber won't be in that much trouble, especially if she releases David Butler.
Well, I was more concerned about you.
I'll be fine.
Okay. Well, I mean, you know how to get in contact with us.
Of course. I'll see you guys soon. And then she leaves and you guys never see her again.
Man, I'll be honest with you, I was thinking in my head.
And then she died.
Murdered in the streets.
Can't believe parkour did a triple backflip off the mortal coil.
No.
Just
That was
No, she,
running.
no, she was just like turned away and started like walking away, and the piano fell on her. Very,
Oh, it's
very
like the
Looney
Fonda
Tunes.
station with a bus.
Can't believe parkour jumped her last alleyway.
Fucking
God.
Pirouetted up her last staircase.
Yeah.
Dove over her last mailbox.
How many more of these you got?
Well, the great thing about parkour and thus urban travel is there is so much to jump over and slide under.
God fucking damn it.
So I can name every part of a city and how you traverse it.
Well,
Yeah.
you keep doing that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, so
Alright,
it's up to the 5
yeah.
of you to hold up the show while I'm gone.
Okay. I'm sure I'll do a very good job. Oh, they didn't hear
Maya
it, damn.
never spoke again. Never since. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I'm only gonna be speaking in Vine Booth from now on, starting now.
Hey, Maya, what'd you have for breakfast today? Oh shit, really? Oh, I mean, I guess
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but
you should probably have less fiber.
so Maya, what's your opinion on dogs?
Whoa,
wow.
that's surprising.
Whoa, oh, that's
Dude.
real. I don't think we can say that. Right?
I didn't know you hated them so much. Wow, I can't believe Maya the dog hater just earned her nickname.
Maya, please. I know that you don't like dogs that much, but we can't swear.
We're gonna have to edit out this entire section now. God.
Yeah, there are people out there that actually like dogs, Maya. I know that's astounding to you. Wow, hate them too, huh? Jesus. Just a hateful baby. I've only seen a hateful baby like this one time before, and that was when Bruce Willis voiced one.
Yeah. I did Bruce Willis voice a baby.
Look Who's Talking Now. Or Look Who's Talking. One of the two.
Not familiar.
Yeah, it's a movie where the baby was voiced by Bruce Willis, and then he basically got into hijinks similar to that Tom and Jerry cartoon of the baby on the construction site. Why do I know this?
Okay,
I
I've
don't
returned.
know.
I'm sure you guys did a great job holding up the show, right? God fucking damn it, Maya.
Yeah, I was speaking only in Vine Booms
Okay.
while you were gone.
Like Morse code, or
No, just Vine Booms.
No, we interpreted it
Yeah.
okay. I hate all
accurately.
of you.
Yeah, I think I've reached my limit of Vine Booms today.
Yeah.
So-
Finally revealed her true self, her boomer self.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So, on the topic of Look Who's Talking, Look Who's Talking 2 was actually the sequel.
What's happening here? What are we doing?
And then, there was another one called Look Who's Talking Now. And then the success of these films later inspired an ABC sitcom called Baby Talk.
What's going on right now?
You were gone. That was your crucial mistake.
Alright.
Don't worry, you can watch it back later.
Yeah.
I really hope I don't want to. Yeah, so, you guys are gearing up to head to the, Shaylin Apartments?
Yeah. Except Lilith has something to ask Six real quick.
Oh, do.
Personalized drama?
Before a fight?
But,
I hope so.
Guys, it don't have to be drama. It doesn't have to be drama.
It's
It doesn't have to be.
I want it to be.
I need it to be.
Don't you already get enough of that?
No, I need more. I'm a fucking addict for drama.
Six will wait for you if you need to talk on that.
Yeah, Lilith is just gonna come on over, like, when what this whole meeting's finished, and just ask, Six,
Yes.
I know you've dealt with surveillance equipment in the past, right?
Yes.
Would you have access to surveillance around the city?
Oh, shit. My old base does. If Dust Devil hasn't messed with it, you still have the computer there that would allow you. Well, the computer that I own, not he doesn't own. But yeah, I have a computer there, my supercomputer, which should allow you to access the cameras in the city.
Good. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to access that.
You should still be able to go in. I do need to go get that computer back sometime.
Right. Well, if I'm good to do that, I'll make sure to get that done and over with before you have to take that back.
No problem. Like, need anything, let me know.
Of course, of course.
All right then. Don't know what to do now.
See? No drama at all, man.
You just asked about surveillance equipment.
Yeah.
All that equipment that Six had is still at the base. I don't think Dust Devil did anything to it anyway.
Nope. Lilith, I believe you also sent a text, right?
Oh yeah.
Would you like to share with the class?
Text drama?
I mean, I don't know how that's relevant to our
Share
situation,
with the
man.
class.
I mean, what? All I did was, all Lilith did was, just text her sister that, like, watch out, we're dealing with a threat.
What kind of threat?
A Scorcher threat. So just be on the lookout for, you know, people who, like, use fire.
Oh, you mean like Assistant Tammy Blaze?
Yeah, that's essentially what she says. She's like, "What are you talking? One of my interns uses fire. He's a pyro." And Tyler's great. He's very reliable. Always knows exactly what I need.
Yeah, they call him.
Always knows.
They call him Tyler the Fryer because he fries up this amazing roast.
Oh my gosh, it's mouthwatering. I keep him close by for all my biggest projects. She does say that. Like, she's like, "Oh, my intern Tyler's a pyro. I keep him like he's like one of my right-hand people here."
Yeah, and Wolf would just text back. If you are 100% sure you can trust him, then that is fine. But I would suggest you be on the lookout.
For other pyros? Or for Tyler here?
I said, if you can trust, you feel like you can trust him 100%.
I don't trust anyone 100%. Liz, what are you talking about?
Well, all I'm asking is for you to be on the lookout. Because these people know me and what you did.
Alright, I'll keep my eyes peeled then. Yeah, everyone's gearing up for the apartments.
Yep.
Yeah. Everyone suits up, gets their gears, gets ready.
Indeed.
And yeah, you guys, what time do you try to get to the Shadeland apartments?
Probably I'd say like 6:45. Give us time to set up if we need to. Just check all our like exits, entrances, and see if there's anything like immediately concerning.
Yeah. Just a second.
Matt's just like, that was actually a trick. The thing started at 6:30. Now you're too late.
I show you a map that's all flames. It's just a gif of fire.
You may think you're in the 9th level of hell, but no. This is actually an apartment building.
Outside the Shadeland apartments. And you see it's a pretty lively apartment area.
What did that say?
Sorry about that. It says Outrigger, technically.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry. I had the same thought, too. I love how you know. I knew that you would notice it first somehow. Yeah, you guys get over here to the Shadeland apartments, and it's a pretty large apartment complex. Very lively community. There's some cars there, some school buses that are dropping off like late students and whatnot. And everyone is kind of just like outside. It's springtime. It's wonderful. The weather's good. There are people outside barbecuing. There are people just kind of windows open looking out. It just seems like a very live environment. As the guys show up.
Immediately suspicious of the barbecues.
That's fire.
Pyros.
How are you making that?
Put it out! Get the swimming pool, apply it to the barbecues.
The firefighters of Halcyon City are revolutionized for a new thing.
Yeah, I think Sam would kind of glance over towards Six and be like, so, any chance you could... He just wiggles his fingers like, do like the voodoo thing and maybe see if there's anything going on.
Oh man, you asking me to scout with my fucking 0 superior and probably negative? Yep, guilty. Yep, fucking hell, alright, let's see if I can do it.
I mean, it couldn't be that bad, right?
I will be rolling at -3.
I mean, it could be that bad, right? Just get a full hit, and then subtract place from that.
Look, this is a win-win. Either we're going to find out useful information, or you're going to fail, and Sam will just reinforce his viewpoints.
Aha, motherfucker, I got a pass away. I still get a question. Fuck you. I still get a question.
It'd still be a miss. Something would fuck up.
Roll to assess the situation.
Yeah, I won't be using voodoo, man, because I used to fucking scout without magic. I don't know why magic has to be the thing now I use.
Use your mutant eyes with your voodoo powers or whatever, freak.
I'm just gonna use my enhanced
And that's a
senses that I
miss.
normally
That is a
have.
4. That's a nice whopping red. Okay, you get
You
one
got to be
question.
mindful of your surroundings.
Yeah.
Get one question. Yep, I didn't mean to do that. All right, there we go. Fucking. It's been a while since I had to do this. What here's the biggest danger? What here's the biggest threat? See if I can figure somebody. See if anybody's here. You know what? Yeah, make sure see if I can find anybody fast. What here's the biggest threat?
What here is the biggest threat? 6, you can smell it in the air. You can feel it. This place is covered in pyros.
Oh, so there's a lot here right now.
You're looking at them all. This apartment, as you're scanning through the place, you get the sense that just about everyone that lives in these apartment complexes are pyros.
Yeah, I'd say. So, I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing, but everyone here is a pyro.
I would say bad thing.
Yeah. And you guys have seen, like, there's some There's some old folks, some children, school kids, pregnant folks, just happy families barbecuing. Some other people that look like they'd fit more of the bill of a gang. Some people look like more upstanding citizens. But yeah, everyone here, they look like they're all from very different walks of life and stuff, but all of them seem to be pyros, have some kind of pyrokinetic ability somewhere.
Now, the thing to figure out here is if they're all aligned with the Scorchers, or if the Scorchers are using this fact to mask their own actions.
Say that again?
Not just to figure out if they're all aligned with the Scorchers, or if the Scorchers are just using this fact to conceal themselves. Like, I'd probably... Is there a brochure around here that just says, like, hey, come to these apartments, we love fire?
It's like Shadeland Apartments, the first ever pro-pyro apartment of Halcyon City.
Pro Pyro apartment. Insurance covers all forms of burning. Okay, what do we do with that? Not get super paranoid is the goal.
Yeah, how's everyone else feeling with this information? Everyone around you is pyro.
Concerned. So we don't want to attack innocent people.
Yeah.
That's the thing about, like, the fucking gang shit, huh?
I'll wait to punch a pregnant lady on TV.
Oh my god.
Hey, that baby's
Somehow
a
you-
pyro in there. That baby's firebending in the fucking womb.
Yeah, that may throwing up gang signs and
Fuck
everything.
them kids.
Oh my god.
Venus is too hot. Throw her down the stairs.
They're throwing fire signs.
Scorch Mafia.
Jesus.
I've collected every clothes hanger in the entire complex.
Oh my god.
And I'm ready to work.
I don't know if we can say this on Twitch.
Well,
Oh,
we can say it on YouTube.
Look, they did it in Dirty Dancing. All right, we're
The
good.
hanger thing in Dirty Dancing.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, they absolutely did.
I do not remember that. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy.
It was dark.
Oh my god, Dirty Dancing. Secretly a dark-ass, grim-dark movie over here. But yeah, you guys are walking around doing your thing. What are you gonna do? People just seem to be enjoying their lives, their potential Scorcher pyrokinetic lives.
Making sure I'm not seen, staying out of sight.
What? Children doing their homework on the front porch?
Of people who might be looking inside, who might be a Scorcher.
People who might be a Scorcher? What is that supposed to mean?
yeah, I'm not sure how we determine who is and who isn't.
Yeah, that's why this is dangerous. That's why this was the biggest threat, because we don't know.
Good thing you
And
have
we also
that.
don't want to, like, I don't know if we want to, like, attack people unprovoked, you know, even if they are Scorchers.
I mean, I might have a way of preventing Scorcher attacks without harming anyone, like in the process.
Yeah, how's that?
I mean, I do have mind of their own, and I have an idea of what I could do. It wouldn't hurt anyone.
The more you say it, the more I question it. What is your plan, Lilith?
I mean, don't we have to play to find out?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Do you want to use your mind of your own?
I mean, not right now.
Okay. That's fine.
When the time calls for it.
I'm gonna blow up the apartment. Safely.
Oh no.
But yeah,
Oh,
you
no.
You you guys are watching like all these people and whatnot do their things. As you pass by a barbecue, some of you notice, more perceptive among you, kind of notice like some guys are like passing, like they're passing things to each other. Like you can't tell, is it a package, is it a note? You can't really tell, but they're passing something, and then like looking at it and then passing it to someone else.
Do you like me? Yes.
Do you like me? Yes or no? No. Next.
Oh my god.
Do you like fire? Yes or no? Yes,
Hell
absolutely.
yeah, I love
do.
fire. It's my favorite thing in the world. I'm a pyro.
Wow.
I am fire.
I love fire. I'm fire.
Hey Mads, is there anyone here with like really long blonde hair with one red stripe?
Yes.
Perfect.
Actually. Even Fever pitches here.
Oh, what the fuck? Discord doesn't have a built-in GIF of Burn from Psychic Force?
No one knows about Burn or Psychic Force.
I do!
This is the only people who know about it are in this chat right now, and it's because of you.
Burn's cool, guys.
Wasn't it Keith?
Yeah, he likes kids.
Wong.
There he is. This is my boy.
Fucking Burn from Psychic Force. Everyone, please look up Burn from Psychic Force.
That's a look.
I don't want to be the only person, and I don't want this chat to be the only group of people to know about Psychic Force and the curse that it is. I want everyone to know about that game immediately.
Also, I posted a picture in the Discord. I didn't realize this. On his shoulders he has these metal plates. One says sword and one says balance. And I don't know what that means.
What is that? It's a cultural thing, right? Probably.
Well, yeah,
Sword
yeah,
and
sure. It's a
balance?
cultural thing in the same way that I think, like, white women get a Japanese symbol on them that says, like, cats. Like,
Oh yeah, I forget. Burn isn't Japanese, and neither is the game.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, is the game not Japanese? It's from Taito.
Is it Japanese? I don't think it's with Wong. You think it's Japanese? Actually, no, it might be
Well,
Japanese.
well, no, the characters' names aren't, but I think the game. Yeah, the game is from Taito, which was a Japanese company, but the characters are all from different nationalities.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like Wendy is, I think, Swiss or something like that, and that's why her map is just a bunch of mountains.
And why her accent sounds terrifying.
Yeah, and then Wong is. Wong is meant to be Chinese, but he is absolutely not voiced by a Chinese person.
He's not.
He is voiced by the same guy that voices I can't remember his name, but the wizard guy from Champions Online.
My fucking god.
He's not actually voiced by the same guy, but he might as well be.
Isn't, like, there's only like 3 voice actors in the entire project, right?
Oh yeah,
there's like Keith and another character are played by one guy. All the other male characters are played by another guy, and all the female characters, which is 2, are played by one girl.
Are there really 2? There's Wendy and there's Sonya.
And that's it.
Yeah, I guess it is.
What about Emilio? Leave me alone. I just want to leave.
Emilio, leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
I don't want to kill you anymore.
Fucking hate that game. Anyways, back to what we're doing here. Yeah, there's some guys passing around notes and shit and whatnot, and you start to see that it becomes a more and more abundant thing as you get further into the complex. There are more people passing around these notes.
Is the note's just saying now?
Now. Burn them now. Do it.
I mean, passing a note is not illegal.
It's not illegal. Oh, come on, you have the fucking clip.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Are there cameras like around this place?
Just the ones that are following you guys.
Great.
And of course, people have like door cameras and shit, personal stuff.
Yeah, but nothing around the premises.
Yeah, no like actual security cameras of the building or anything.
Well, I guess we are in the south side, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is if I race around to try and see it, like, it's not going to be stealthy.
Yeah. Oh, it's celerity. Kill him.
Oh, I wonder what that giant glowing light with a glowing streak behind it is doing. I wonder if that's on our side.
Yeah. They're just trolling around. Some of the younger kids like, whoa, it's celerity! And Sam, you're rushed by like a bunch of school children.
Hey, everybody! Wow, this is the best time for this to be happening.
And yeah, they're all about like none of them older than 12. Like I would say about like 6 to 12 years old, just rushing up to you. All of them are like flickering with fire and energy in their eyes and their fingertips on their feet, like as they're like just racing up to you to meet you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Sam is not going to throw judgment at people, so yeah,
Those kids are criminals.
Yeah, I think he'd probably step away from the team and just, like, give him a nod, like, hey, I am gonna distract people.
Oh, okay.
Because I guess, like, a plan Sam would have to come up with here is, like, kids can be involved in stuff like this, but odds are, if, like, parents wouldn't want to bring their kids into a dangerous situation if they knew about it.
Those
Ideally.
are a generational game.
Yeah, well, yeah, unless they were assholes. But if, like, it's like, okay, so even if you believed in what you were doing, right, and you knew there would be violence somewhere, if you knew there was going to be a fight, you probably wouldn't bring your kids into it.
Yeah.
Right? So at the very least, that says to him, like, there's no way everyone here is in on this.
But what if they aren't?
Then they're assholes.
Do you think I would do something like that?
To just bring my children into a firefight? Yes,
Yes.
I would. It's more guns.
Yeah. But yeah, as Sam's kind of pulled away by a bunch of the children and whatnot, asking for his autograph and pictures and whatnot. Sam, you see like there is a mother, like there's a group of moms talking nearby on a porch, and like they kind of like watch over like anxiously, and one of them whistles, and all the kids just like their heads like all snap over, and they just kind of return to their families.
See, now, Sam's immediate thought was like, oh, okay, so now I can be targeted again because their kids aren't around me. And my thought, because I'm an asshole more than Sam is, was like, okay, I can just stay by the kids. But Sam would not do that. Okay. However, that does shift his priorities somewhat. Ooh. Can I try and assess the situation?
Yeah. That's a 15. Kapow.
Great.
That's as good as a
Awesome.
gift right there.
I only need one question. God damn it.
Nice.
What here can I use to avoid the kids getting dragged into this?
What here can you use to avoid the kids getting dragged into this? What here can you use? What trades can you child safety locks. Kind of by like doing your hero thing and saying like, "Stay inside, kids."
Alright.
Do your little PSA.
Yeah. How could we best end this quickly? Because I imagine, like, as this is happening, he's probably, like, checking people out, looking around, seeing, like, trying to gauge people.
By getting the targets away from this place and keeping them away from this place.
Okay. Yeah, so I think Sam's gonna stroll over with the kids, but probably keep a couple feet of distance, just so if someone does target him, they're not, like, he's not mingled in with them. It's like, hey guys, I just wanted to let you all know, I'm a big fan of how excited you guys are. I think it's a great day. I was actually wondering if I could just talk to your moms for a minute. It's, you know, it's, I want to know where the future of the city's coming from, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, mom's great. And you see one of the mothers steps forward, and she is definitely, among the 6 mothers on this porch, she is the most pregnant among them.
Yeah.
It's like about to burst. She's like, Sam Carter.
How are you doing, ma'am?
Hi. Thank you for being a good hero for our kids.
It's always a pleasure. You know, it wouldn't be worth doing if they weren't smiling, right?
Right.
Listen, I don't know how involved with some of this people you know are, how involved you are. I don't care. I'm gonna ask your kids to get inside before anything goes wrong out here. And I wanted to let you know so that you guys can go inside too. Again, if you're part of what's about to happen out here, I don't want to know. I'm not asking. I just want to make sure no one gets hurt that doesn't need to.
Celerity. Pyros around here are safe. It's not me and my children I'm worried about. It's people like you. And she looks over. And him. And pretty soon you see Breakneck just speed into the scene. It's like,
He doesn't even look. He can just hear him and just hangs his head.
I was like, oh, Sam fucking Carter. What's up, kid?
Hey, there are kids here, by the way.
Sam freaking Carter. What's up, kid?
Not much. Not much. Just turn back to them like, I just don't want this to turn into chaos, alright?
As long as you guys aren't here, there won't be chaos.
Well, I think having fire powers, you'd probably know that fire in general has a tendency to do what it wants.
You watch her hair just get engulfed in flames. She's like, oh? And what do you mean by that?
I mean, we have one person on our team who can help control a blaze. 2, maybe. And I want the kids to be safe. That's it.
The kids will be safe. I'd recommend that you guys get as far away from here as before it gets ugly. Heroes escalate things around here.
Can I tell if she seems to be in on the plan in this?
You're getting the feeling that she's not in on the plan, but she is aware of it.
Okay. In that case, Sam will just say, look, I'm gonna try and keep him away, but you should know the Scorchers are naming this place as a place to go. If something were to start here, they're the one that made this the arena.
She just like smiles and shakes her head, and she just like holds her hand out and like just touches your cheek, and you feel like she's just a very warm person. Celerity. The Scorchers aren't targeting this place. They're already here.
I'm not saying they're targeting this place. I'm saying they're bringing people here. to fight them. And you know, look, any day of the week you watch the news or read a newspaper, any fight with powers, there can be collateral damage. I wouldn't care if they were, well, I mean, I would care, obviously, but I would care less if they were talking about some construction yard or whatever. But they're calling out a location for heroes to come to fight them. Where your families are.
Then be a hero and keep those heroes away from here. It's never the Scorchers that hurt us around here.
Just looking past it, the kid's like, I'll try my best, man.
Yeah. As you depart, Ragnar's like, what are you doing here, Sam?
Trying to keep people alive. You really shouldn't be here, Yardley.
Well, why's that?
Look, I don't know how much you picked up on yet, but just looking him up and down for something like, did you scout this place before you ran into the middle of it?
No, I was just following the scanners. It said there was some guy over here blowing up cars. By the looks of it, looks like that was false information.
Yeah, my dude, we're speedsters. We have the time to just check things out. Look, a lot of people here are pyros, and I'm getting the feeling a lot of people here are on the Scorchers side for some of this.
Oh yeah? A bunch of Scorchers around here? And then you guys see a cloud of dust traveling over your heads.
God damn it. Look, Yardley, you need to get out of here.
It's like, what for? Hey, Sam, listen, I'm a hero. It's all good.
Yeah, I know you're a hero, but the thing is, look, just please, if you never trusted me before, trust me now. You need to get out of here before something happens.
It's like, what's gonna happen?
The heroes that are getting taken down are being lured into traps. I'm pretty sure this is one of them.
So, you think they led me into a trap?
I think they're leading you and a bunch of other heroes into a trap right now, including that one. And he's just pointing up at Dust Devil.
And then you just hear, Anagon!
And those ones. Just point down the street.
Call of your favorite luchador superheroes.
Look, you need to help me convince them to leave, okay? I don't think anything bad will happen here if we all just get out of here.
Well, what about the people around here? Don't you think they'll be in danger?
I don't think so. I don't think they're the target at all. I think you guys, and by extension, we are.
So we're all just gonna run away?
Look, it's not running away if there's nothing to run away from. If there's nothing happening here, we don't have to be here, right?
I guess so. I don't know, Sam. It feels kind of sort of going against my Halcyon high ethic of perseverance and pushing through. Don't you roll to provoke them?
I do not believe.
Yeah, I don't think you have influence over him.
Yeah, I don't even have a +1 from negating his influence. Come on, dude.
Oh shit! Damn! Fuck!
Did this happen to my last convince roll? Yeah, it did.
And he's like,
I'm gonna spend my potential on this one.
bump it up to a 7.
Yeah.
There. Yeah, you kind of need it. Yeah, so you bump it on up to a 7. So he will either stumble or overreact. He'll stumble. He's like, okay, geez, chill, man. You don't have to get so grimdark bronze generation on me, okay? Got it. So what? You just want me to get out of here, or like help you get people out of here? I mean, how much time do we got?
Just kind of knowing the Dust Devil and Oracan arrived, like, I'm gonna assume not very long. Just you get out. The rest of the Wildcards and I are gonna try and make sure that Dust Devil and Oracan get out of here as well.
Yeah. All wild cards. In the distance, you see some guys and gals are getting up from their porches or stopping doing what they're doing. Some people pull up in their cars from work, and they start pulling up like these, that signature Scorcher like red bandana over their face, and start kind of moving into the open parking lot.
Cool. Going on top of a building. On buildings.
So what? Just okay. So we got to get people out of here. Got it. Cool. Good. Peace. And he just disappears.
You know what? Best case scenario.
It's like, thank God he's gone. Then he comes back. Oh, I forgot my. And then he gets blasted with fire.
Actually, changing my best case scenario.
New best case.
I was very tempted. If Sam were like angry, he probably would have been like, hey, just said to the lady like, "Hey, I'm gonna try and get everyone else out here. You can keep this one."
And Sam, you see some other guys are like coming off of their porches and out of the same house that those kids came out of with the similar bandanas on. And they don't seem to be doing much of anything. Like they have their fire up, some of their eyes, some of their hands, some of their feet, some of their hair. But they're all just kind of like congregating in the street. It's definitely more of a show of force than anything.
Yeah.
And this is this something everybody is seeing?
Yeah, everyone's seeing this.
Yeah, they're out in the open.
Okay.
They're not hiding. They live here.
All right.
I don't want to do anything. I want to let other people out.
Yeah, that's nice.
Please, not all at once, guys.
I'm on the roof.
I'm sorry, I'm super fucking tired.
Okay, you're good.
That's all right. I mean, no one else is doing anything. I mean, Lilith has her thing. She can.
Yeah, what's Quinn? What's Quinn? What's Lilith gonna do? Sorry.
I mean, Quinn can do something too.
I was looking at Quinn's.
They're not here.
Can't believe Ava's the real sleeper agent.
Shut
Gas.
the fuck
Shut
up.
the heck up.
I just hate you so much.
I mean, yep. Lilith is going to start doing her countermeasure.
What is your countermeasure?
Well, first thing first, I got to do my mind of my own again. So, gotta pick what condition I want.
Racking up those conditions again.
Oh boy, that brings me to 4. Oh joy. What should I choose for this one? I mean, let's go with... Don't even know.
You said you had a plan.
I have a plan. I don't know what condition I want.
Oh my god.
What's unmarked?
Afraid, hopeless, damaged.
Interesting.
Those
are insane conditions to have right now.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll go with damaged.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and the power I'm going to be taking is the ability to alter the properties of elements.
The abilities to alter the properties of elements.
Yep.
What does that mean?
Basically, I'm going to turn the oxygen in the air to be non-flammable.
Huh. Okay.
Interesting.
I mean,
That's
there can't
very
be
useful.
fire if there's no oxygen to like burn.
Yeah. Okay. Like a bit of a chemical manipulation kind of power.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see it. So you're just trying to change the properties of the oxygen.
Well,
That's definitely.
yeah. I mean, Lilith is getting that ready. And as soon as people actually start doing something,
I'm heading down.
turn it on.
Yeah, you're heading southward to the Urticon. 6, as you get down there, you see the situation looks a lot worse down those parts. There's a lot more people in those Scorcher get-ups, just kind of surrounding Urticon as soon as they show up.
Oh. Well, that's not looking great. So,
Yeah, there's definitely like somewhere, but more than 20, less than 40.
I have things I can do, but I have conditions, which is also fucking me. Did I fail a roll today? Yes. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, I got a +1. I'm gonna get rid of condition with my 5. I'm gonna spend 5 to get rid of a condition.
Okay. What are you gonna get rid of?
Hopeless.
Yeah.
I need to be able to use my powers.
Yeah. Killing for 6 to start using a Spire and then it goes out.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna eat everyone else's fire. I did it before.
I punched a fire.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, this does look a lot like a Pac-Man map. Just going around eating fireballs as you.
God.
Yeah.
Okay.
6 is do they look like they need to be saved or?
It's very much. It looks like a standoff right now.
Yeah. I'm magically sending a message to all of Uricon that they can hear and reply back. Basically sending a message spell. You can say, I'm on the roof if you need help, but this was all a trap to lure a few heroes in, and yeah. This whole place is their home.
Yeah. And El Jaguar is just like looking around very confused. And El Mariachi is really the only one who kind of is like, 6, you can hear us, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay. How do we get out of this?
Well, there are kids in some of these buildings. Like this is literally a family place, and we're trying not to cause a fight.
You see Mariachi is looking directly at a person who looks nowhere near 15 even. Like, they look about, like, 10 or 12 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just like, 6, I do not want to fight children today.
Neither do I. So, do you want me to help you get out of here?
If at all possible, go for it.
I would like to wield my powers, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, who said that? Yeah, go ahead. How are you going to... First, I was going to ask for you to defend, technically.
Oh, I can defend, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, how do you try to get them out of here? I guess the more important question.
Basically, with a mix of both magic and my actual power, elemental powers, I'm going to try to create a doorway. Like, basically create a tornado around them, so like, that... Well, no, a tornado would be bad, because fucking fire.
You think that would look like a show of force there? And then we'll break the stage?
No, I'm gonna surround them by a pillar of earth, and while in it, create a portal that they can walk through away, a few blocks away.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Alright, yeah, roll to defend there. Just gonna give him a magical gateway out of here. There it is. You also get a clear condition, add team to the pool, or take influence over someone that you protect.
Get rid of all my conditions. Fuck these things.
Alrighty. But yeah, you managed to get Uricon out of danger. They kind of stepped to the portal very quickly, and the remaining Scorchers are just like, They're just like, okay.
I'm still on the roof and like, well, that's one down. Over our fucking communicators, I say, got Uricon out. Fucking get Dust Devil out of here, please.
Yeah. Sam, around you, more and more folks start to form as you are kind of separated from your team, and it's very visible how separated you are from the team.
Yeah.
And soon there's just people surrounding you.
It didn't feel symmetrical. I was upset by it.
Oh, well. Look who's fucking back.
Hi.
What was the last thing that you remember, Meyer?
Literally just like the dust cloud overhead.
Yeah, so Dust Devil landed in, Uricon landed in. Sam managed to make Breakneck flee. Six made a gateway for the Uricon to get out of here. Dust Devil is still here, and there are Scorchers surrounding Sam. They are everywhere. It's very much a standoff. Like, they are just kind of flexing their pyrokinetic prowess. And Lilith is charging up to take the flammability out of the oxygen in the air.
Yeah.
So that
Also, some of them are kids.
Some of them are kids. There are some older people. Sam, you would see it very clearly. Some of the Scorchers that surround you, not the same kids that you saw, but some of them are, like, they look like your age or younger. Some of them look much older, like elders. Some look about the middle of the range. You also see, everyone would see this, the people who look like bystanders are also putting on, like, Scorcher masks and heading into their houses. Sam, you would see, like, the pregnant woman, the other mothers, and their children all put on the masks and head in this house.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Sam's just gonna, like, raising his hands up, just as peaceably as he can, like, is there anyone I can talk to here? Do you have, like, a representative?
And we all just kind of look around. We're not in the business of talking, Celerity.
I mean, I kind of am, so I was really just looking for some kind of... Look, I don't really know what's going on here. I know generally what's going on here, but I don't know the motivation. Can someone explain why everyone's so up in arms?
They'll just kind of silently look around at each other. No one speaks. Everyone remains quiet.
Because I'm willing to listen. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys like pay attention to what I do, but I've been speaking up for a few different communities that haven't been getting the voices heard. If there's something you want to change or you want people to know, I'd really love to know it. Because there's no way that this is gonna end well, right? Like, you guys know that.
And they're all just still cracking their fiery knuckles, waiting for someone to make the first move.
Hey, Quinn. I think we might need to do something for Sam. Would you Would you be able to get me in there and get him out of there?
I mean, can we even see Sam?
Yeah, you can
between
see
all the
Sam.
people.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, yeah.
His costume and hair exist to be seen.
Yeah, he's very easy to find.
I was just more asking about if there's like how many people there are like obstructing the view at all.
He's the shiny, glinty silver in that crowd.
And Sam still
God.
has like a good 10-foot radius between him and all the Scorchers around him. Like,
Oh yeah, okay.
And Audrey,
Yeah?
I'm fairly certain we all know that Dust Devil is here, right?
I've heard.
Would you be able to deal with him and get him out of there without causing anything?
I'll see what I can do.
Good, that'd be great. And I think Six has dealt with everything down south. So once all this is taken care of, I think we can safely say mission accomplished.
Audrey is going to lift up into the air and try to see if she can spot out where Dust Devil ended up.
Yeah, you'd find him like on the northern side of the apartment complex, by the playground, where there were recently some children swimming some people, or people swimming some people on the playground, and everyone, as you're flying up and you see other Scorchers coming out of houses and cars and whatnot, or moving off of the pool or playground, you see others who are also putting on Scorcher disguise and then heading away from the fight, or the potential fight.
Yeah.
And you see Dust Devil is, the sand from the playground is whipping around him, and he's got like his hook blade out already.
Oh man, I hope no kids shit in the sandbox.
Oh god, why is that where you go to?
Because
Why
I've
is that
seen
your
it
first
too many
worry?
times.
Too many times?
We had a sandbox at my school.
A little sandbox
Oh.
shitter.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you see Dust Devil is like armed up and ready to kill. I mean fight. Kill.
Yeah?
Well, he was
Okay.
ready to fight, and then he saw a pregnant woman. He was like, never
An
mind.
opportunity.
2 for
Oh my
1.
god.
my,
Yeah.
my
Boy,
kill
he's gonna
count's
go
gonna
killing
double.
again.
That's Jesus Christ.
Dust Devil
Audrey's
was
gonna-
his mentor.
land next to him. Be like, hey,
As you land,
It's,
all the pyros like flinch back.
oh, hey, everybody. Oh, I see we have a, they're like a party or something?
You see they're all like whispering to each other. They're talking about you. They say your hair looks like shit.
Oh, well, they're probably right.
I heard she got a divorce. They were basically.
Shut up. Oh.
Quick, Audrey, turn on your superhero and hear what they're saying. I don't wanna.
Sorry, didn't hear about the dress code.
Dust Devil's
Hey,
like, looks like we
Dust
got a fight
Devil.
on our hands here, Pyrite.
I mean, it doesn't have to turn out that way.
What do you mean?
Like, dude, it's not just these people, but it's all over this apartment.
Everybody in this apartment is a Scorcher?
I don't know if it's that far, but it's a lot of them. Not just, adults or whatever, but like a lot of the kids too.
He touches his
This
earpiece
is-
and he's like, okay, probably should call in a raid then.
No. We should leave. This is a lot bigger than anything we were planning to handle.
There are known criminals here, Audrey. These Scorchers have killed people. You're telling me this is a hotbed of their activity? We need to take it down.
We don't even know if that's true.
So then why are we talking and not fighting?
They haven't fought us. They haven't. Right now, they're doing a show of strength or whatever. They're like coming around, masks on, showing us what they can do.
So,
If we were to respond in kind, Look, I've caused my share of messes. If we get into a fight, this is gonna be a bigger mess than anyone here can handle.
Alright. So, if we don't fight here, somebody eventually will. So lure another hero here and kill him. Or worse, Mr. Murder Dad will show up here and start doing slaughter.
Who's Mr. Murdered at Madhouse?
David Butler.
Oh, okay.
You think he's gonna care who's a kid and who's a pregnant woman here?
Do you?
I know with more organization, it'll be a little bit more ethical.
And do we have... Well then, what we need to do is leave until, you know, you have that organization.
Fine. And he pulls down his sand, he takes a step, and you see immediately like all the pyros like start to move forward. They do not want him to leave.
Like, hey, we're not gonna cause any trouble, okay?
Dust Devil's on our list. Yeah, he's on our list. Fuck Dust Devil. Fuck Aegis.
What list?
Like a few of them start chuckling and whatnot.
Am I on the list? Is it like a good list or a bad list?
It's a naughty list. For naughty heroes. We're naughty. You stay at East Eden like you're supposed to and you won't be on our list.
I don't think that's how that works.
Why don't you just run along, Blondie? Let us do our business here.
Well, because it looks like your business might involve, you know, killing someone, maybe? Or at least, you know, maiming them a lot.
Definitely feels like the murder
Not
part,
really
actually.
something I can condone.
Definitely feels more like the murder part, Audrey. I don't know why we're bantering with these people right now. Whatever.
That's what I do. Shut up.
I'm just saying that they're about to fucking burn me alive and you're just making fucking wisecracks.
Would you rather I fucking kill them all?
And you see he like tilts at his son, he like almost considers it. He's like, no.
It's called diffusing tension.
Eh,
De-escalation, all that shit.
coward's tactic.
Do they not teach that at Aegis?
No, you neutralize the threat and that's it. Boom, done.
This is a way of neutralizing the threat.
Oh, it's taking so long.
Oh my god. So there's nothing. What? You're just gonna kill him because what? He was around here?
Because you were home. Yes. And they're like, yeah. He's on our list.
Yeah, it doesn't really explain anything.
Yeah. Soon the Scorchers start to move closer. They're getting tired of waiting and talking to you.
Okay. I'm just gonna say this. Well, I tried. And then she's gonna put a hand to, Dustel, and she's gonna teleport them out.
Alright. Roll to defend.
Okay. I don't think I have influence over Dustel. I do not. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. You got a good save here. There it is. Yeah, it's a full hit. So
Yeah.
You managed to get him out of there. Would you like to clear condition, add a team to the pool, or
Yeah.
take influence?
Sure. I'll finally clear my guilty.
Yeah. Teleport Dust Devil out of the danger.
Yeah.
Which leaves Sam
It's
in the
Quinn's teleportation.
hot- You stole my power.
I didn't steal your power.
Stole it
I
right
just
from
have
under
it.
my nose.
I
And
didn't
now-
steal your power, I stole your brand.
Now Sam is alone in the hot seat, as Lilith and Quinn try to figure out a way to save him.
Yeah, I mean, Lilith had a plan already.
Yeah.
To make Quinn go in there and teleport him out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's Switch.
yeah. Yeah, pretty much what Quinn was wanting to do was basically just grab a hold of Lilith, teleport in like right next to Sam, and then immediately grab Sam and teleport out.
Okay.
And like let go of Lilith at the same time. Just like do the old switcheroo.
Sam turned into Lilith. What?
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Oh my god, he died and then turned into someone else.
He turned into a ghost of a girl who is not Sam.
I guess his true spirit was a girl in a robot orb all along.
Alright, so Quinn, I'd say you can teleport Lilith in there pretty easy. The main thing is going to be switching up and getting Sam out of there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'd say roll to defend. That's Savior.
Okay, and I believe I have influence. I believe.
Yeah.
One would hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Ooh.
Wow!
I know exactly what Sam's saying right before that happens. Then
Yeah, what are you going to say?
it's like, don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna make any sudden movements.
Oh god.
As soon as you say that,
You fucking
Quinn
asshole.
and Lilith teleport in, and they're just like, they're attacking, and they all just unleash on you guys. Sam,
I didn't
Quinn,
even do it.
Lilith.
I was
Powerful.
prepared for this. You know.
Powerful blow. I'm sorry, I have to fulfill the miss. It is my duty.
Captain.
Okay.
Well, I
Quinn's
survived.
Okay, you're fine, you're fine.
fine. Sam's somewhat
He's
fine.
okay. Mark's irritated after he said, I won't make any sudden movements. His team just appears.
Let's see how Lilith does.
Okay, that's fine.
Wow,
Okay,
actually,
not as
that's shocking.
Yeah.
And you're rolling a +4 on conditions. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Yeah. God damn.
Jesus.
But yeah, so Sam and Lilith, you just have to choose from the bottom list.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I mean, this is a powerful physical blow, right?
Yeah, so that would take it to a 7, right?
Yeah, and then because of damage, that goes back to an 8.
Oh, fuck. Damn it.
Well, nothing changes
Well,
really. So.
Yeah, nothing changes. I'm just saying.
But now we know the actual number. It's
Yeah.
an 8, not a 9.
Hmm.
I don't think there's anything you could realistically verbally say. Yeah, I'm gonna mark 2 conditions. I'm gonna mark angry because to Sam this is like, oh, okay, just completely undoing my attempt to downplay this. Thanks, guys. And
Look, Quinn wasn't planning on attacking people, they just showed up.
Yeah.
It scared him.
and afraid because it's a lot of fire.
Wasn't fire the thing that killed your mom?
No,
I mean, an
killed him.
explosion.
So, I mean, kind
Fire
of.
adjacent.
Well, technically, the first time I went supersonic, then I would also have a traumatic break.
Oh,
Also,
yeah. that's true.
it's kind of funny because the Scorchers are the ones who broke out the Amazonian 7 that your mom then kidnapped. So in a way, it's kind of their fault still. Yeah, and Lilith, what will you take from their list?
You know, I think I'm gonna lash out verbally.
Who acts?
Quinn.
Yeah. You fuck
You're
up.
I was just doing
too.
what you said, dumbass.
Damn.
I was literally following your plan to a
What if we
T.
turned Maya into? Normally Maya would have said sorry by now.
No, because like literally, like I mean, also because I just had another thought of like that we could have just done a thing of like if we're just trying to get people out, we could have just I could have just teleported in, grabbed Sam, and then left without having to teleport Lilith in. But you know, whatever.
What
Well, yeah.
can you do? Play the fuck up. I mean, find out.
Look, it's not my fault. I rolled a 2 and a 1.
I mean, I think it is inherently your fault that you rolled a 2 and a 1.
Kinda.
I mean, you rolled it.
Yeah, but the dice are random.
I mean,
I don't control the dice.
get some luck powers or something, loser.
Excuse me,
Eh?
have you ever rolled a 7 on one of these D6s? No. That means they're not entirely random, which means obviously
Oh my god, it's a
your
random
fault.
range from 1 to 6, you fucking dolt.
Fucking
God.
dog.
man.
Oh god.
My fucking no,
So, yeah.
shut
You Claude!
You- so Lilith, you're lashing out at Quinn.
No, now I don't know.
Quinn, how dare you teleport me in here like I asked you to?
Yeah, how dare you do exactly what I told you to do?
Yeah, you should have known better, idiot.
You should have
Damn.
done. You should have done better.
But listen to me.
You know I can't be trusted.
I'm just a sidekick.
Sidekick?
I mean, heroic. No!
Alright, you know what? I'll take those two conditions. Fuck it.
Are you at 5
I'm
now?
like, aren't you?
No, you're
Aren't you already
6.
at like?
I was on
already
4.
So now you're at 6. Which is something only you can do with your damage condition.
Exactly.
Jesus! Oh my god, girl.
Well,
Yep. After getting that hit, Lilith is just going to quickly turn to turn to Quinn and just say, "Just get him out of here."
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Sam, what's your response to all this? Get blasted with fucking flames.
Yeah, dodging around fire like, guys, what? I was fine!
Look, Lilith had the bright idea of just like, you know, swapping you out and she could do a thing.
Just go.
Yeah, okay, we're going. Quinn's gonna try and grab Sam and teleport them out.
Well, Sam, do you let the grab happen?
Yeah, like, he doesn't want to keep Quinn in here to get roasted.
Yeah, Quinn's the least is the most flammable here, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, you managed to teleport Sam out, and Lilith, you are stuck there in the middle. You're left in the middle.
Yes, indeed.
Here I am, stuck in the middle with flames.
Hey, you know what's a great idea with 6 conditions? Rolling for burn.
No.
I mean, that is a great idea. There's no
I
way
literally
possible you could
cannot
fucking
fail.
miss. Yeah.
Well,
if you
I
get
still
any
need
roll
to-
of
right,
that hit,
actually.
you're
That's good
fucked.
for you,
But,
actually.
like,
Well, 1, I think it still caps out at +4, and 2, if you roll a 7, you still die.
yeah, you will die. Just get a full hit, which is very
I
very
mean,
likely.
yeah.
Yeah.
I just gotta roll better than a 4. That's very
Yeah.
That's
useful.
yeah.
We'll-
just
we'll
get
see how this
a
goes.
4, just get a higher than a 4. Very easy.
Higher than a 4.
God damn it, Lilith.
Well, hey,
God damn it, Lilith. That's a 7.
I asked you. for one thing.
I said roll higher than a 4. You rolled a 3. You literally you rolled a 1 and a 2.
I like to imagine the visual of this. Like, Lilith just, like, flicking a cape over her shoulder, like, get him out of here. He goes, I'll handle this, and then just passes out.
Powers down.
Oh my
When
God.
it does like a little blinking battery emoji pops up on her like chest and then she just turns off.
Fucking, you're gonna overload yourself, and then they're gonna take your fucking board.
Oh, fuck.
Hey. Oh no, never mind.
What are you gonna
Well, look at the bright
Well-
side. At least you got the fucking burn.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Was coming in here and then just telling Quinn to leave would that be foolhardy action?
I'll give you this.
Well,
I'll give you
isn't
this.
it's specifically foolhardy action without talking to the team?
I'll give you this because I
Yeah,
hate to
true.
see burn go to waste. I'll let you do your burn before you fucking pass out and die here. Get your burn off. Burn it out. Well, don't burn. Please don't burn. Burn it enough. So you get 3 burn and a soon concussion.
Hey, yep.
What are you gonna do with this with the burn first?
I mean, I'm gonna fucking overcharge it.
Take the flammability away.
Yeah,
All right.
wide area.
Yeah. So is that 2 burn for overcharge, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
That's all you need. Yeah.
And I didn't even need Quinn to do that.
Yeah, you could have done that from where you were standing, technically.
I mean, yeah, but I had something else I was gonna try and do, but yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Can you do it with 1 burn?
No, I needed to not roll less than a 4 to do what I wanted to do, and guess what?
Yeah. So you take the flammability out of the air as the Scorchers are starting to get their second attack ready, and they're just like, shit. Like, and a couple of them like, inside now. And they all start to kind of like shuffle. Like as Lilith powers down and hits the ground, everyone just kind of starts to file back into their homes. And 6, you see the same thing as they all start to kind of like file back in their homes, all the peoples. And soon the apartment is silent. Everyone's back inside. There's scorch marks on the parking lot around Lilith, and Lilith is down for the count.
Ooh. All right, time to go.
Dusto's like, thanks, Pyrite. We'll come back to this later. Dusto just kind of hops on his dust cloud and flies away.
But you just kind of sigh a little bit.
Yeah, it's
Time to go.
yeah, Sam zooming over to the orb and picking up like, is everyone okay? Is that
I'm fine.
so? No one's dead. Just
Lilith is out.
well, yeah. We can fix that. I think probably.
I mean, she's not like dead. I don't think, is she?
Yes. Sam's gonna give the once over and then like relate it back to the diagnostic readouts he has of the orb.
Yeah, it's fine. She's just powered down.
Yeah, it's okay. I think you just might have pushed herself too hard.
She's gonna need a little charge, a little boost.
So it wasn't even like
I mean, the fire might have contributed.
Yeah, how about we get going?
Yeah, we should leave. That was really fucking weird.
As you guys are like congregating and trying to figure out how, trying to get out of here, you see people are like at their windows, glaring at you, mask still up, just watching you. Like, and it's a good array of people. There's like an old couple, an elderly couple with their gray hairs and fiery eyes. You see a couple of kids like crowded around beneath their parents looking out. Some teens. All sorts of people just watching you guys as you evacuate the area.
I guess that makes me God.
Why did you make it a sound? Get wrong out of here.
Hey, Camper, do you still have a wong?
Wrong.
I don't. I can find it really easily, though.
God.
Okay.
But yeah, the Wildcards flee the scene before, someone else is burned.
Everything burns, and everyone screams.
Let it burn, let it burn.
I'm gonna assassinate a bunch of heroes. Let them burn, let them burn. But yeah, as you guys exit the Shadeland Apartments, home of the Scorchers and various other pyrokinetic peoples who may or may not also be Scorchers. I mean, they're wearing the uniform, who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, but would a pregnant woman and a 5-year-old really be in the Scorchers?
Maybe.
I mean, it's a
Yes.
gang. They can get everyone.
Yeah, it's
I
like
just-
like the Bloods have the elderly couple down the street. Usually fine, but just don't wear blue in their territory. That's all I'm gonna say.
Don't come
We
in here
just
with
need
don't
to.
come in here with no ice cubes, bitch.
We just need to try to infiltrate them to see what they're saying. Which technically Audrey could do. She can shapeshift.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go in there, turn on the light, and be like, "Hey, I want to."
Or find a
Well,
pyro you know.
Audrey can also shoot fire.
Yeah, but the lighter would be funnier.
Okay. But yeah, as you
Audrey
guys-
goes in to figure out how they're like recruiting people, and she ends up getting indoctrinated.
It's like, I don't know, guys. They got like some really good ethics and shit. I stand for
I don't
it.
know, maybe. Wait,
Oh, I just
what
realized.
if fire? What if fire is part of the Scorchers? Oh no!
I just realized who really is in charge of the Scorchers.
Uh-huh.
It's Omen.
It's Omen.
Yeah. She's been saying it from day one. That's
That's
hot.
hot.
Oh my god.
And I mean,
You're right.
we've been saying that the Scorchers have been around in the background all the time. And there have been also references of like, oh yeah, this thing that's happened to your character's history, the Scorchers were somehow involved in one way or another. Like, they are, by all intents and purposes, less of a gang and more of a fucking secret society at this point. And Omen is their prophet.
She's been foretelling they're coming for a while.
That's hot.
That's hot. A Scorcher around the corner. She's onto us.
All you guys hear, like, you're all down and out. You're like, it's like The Walking Dead when Negan got introduced, and like everyone's like cuffed on their knees, and it's just like, and now our leader, and all you hear is, look at everybody, that's hot, and Owen just steps out. You're like, motherfucker.
Yeah,
What the
I
fuck?
wouldn't be surprised.
I'm related to people who come from the fires of hell. Come on, it was pretty obvious.
I'm like the hottest pyro there is. Kerosene is just one of my many alternate egos.
She just unleashes a flamethrower onto someone, turns them to ash, blows at the end of the fire, the flamethrower, and's like, now that's hot.
But yeah. So yeah, you guys all head out of the Shadeland Apartments and kind of recuperate as you are walking off.
Yeah,
And-
as Sam's running off, he's gonna essentially hamster wheel to energize Lilith using the charger.
Yeah. You guys notice that things are a lot bigger than you originally thought. The Scorchers at first seemed just like a normal street gang. And now you're starting to realize they're a little bit bigger than just a street gang on the south side. They're
Yeah,
a
now they're on
legitimate
Grassy
threat.
Knoll.
Yep. The Scorchers killed John F. Kennedy.
The Scorchers killed my mom.
That's how they're connected to Audrey's history.
Oh no, they're like, you know what? Fuck with this teenager. Let's kill JFK. Oh, she's gone. Damn.
They sent.
Oh my god.
They made sure that Audrey got sent to the future so she couldn't save JFK.
Oh man, they knew that she would. But yeah, so as we get to our end of our session, how did we grow?
Into the fires of hell.
Yeah.
I can go because mine is fairly simple.
Okay, Audrey, how'd you grow?
I grew away from the team.
Why do you feel disconnected? You shut up, you. Why do you feel disconnected?
Because not only am I being like emotionally alienated from the team and they're minimizing my feelings and capabilities, now some people are straight up just saying that they're going to leave.
Yeah.
6.
I'm trying to see if I got you. I'm trying to see where your name is because it's been a while.
All right. 6.
I'm pretty sure you had influence over me.
I don't see you.
6 does not have influence over
Clarity. Oh, damn.
Yeah, I haven't had it in a while.
And you still won't get
For
it.
some... Huh. That's... Huh.
Oh, suddenly I don't care that you're leaving. Fuck you.
I mean, Audrey still cares, but... Well, that's not a... I guess... I don't... Oh.
I mean, you can still keep it. Like, I mean, it's still valid.
Yeah, I lost a lot of the teams. I think I only
You
got...
only have Lilith and Mason. And the only reason you have Mason is because he hasn't been here in 3 sessions.
Yeah, I've been working on everybody. Like, I've lost a lot. I've been working on it.
Yeah, so, 6, you lose nothing, you gain nothing. Failure.
Yeah, I'm still here, bitches. Yeah. And I'm gonna be here until the senior year, and I'm gone.
So, what do I do instead, then?
Or do you want to do something else instead?
Well, I mean, I can't grow away from 6, so I have to do something else, then.
Do you want me to come back to you while you think on it?
Yeah, well, I need to think about it.
Alright. I'll jump over to 6 then. 6, how did you grow today?
I don't know. Let me think about it. Well, I grew into myself. There's a lot of things nobody knew, and what I was doing over the week after the whole gnarly talk was thinking about 6's future, and I'm growing into myself. Like he actually came out and said what he's doing after he graduated.
Okay. How are you?
That's leaving, bitches.
Labels?
What do I shift? I could raise my superior to +1. And lower my mundane to be -2, showing that I do not give a fuck about what everyone else is feeling.
Okay. Wow.
Cause here's the thing, Danger and Savior, like I say somebody's day, yes, but Ericon, that was like a one-time thing. Today was all about my self growth. So I'm gonna do that. Raise my superior up and mundane down.
Alright. On to the next one. Quinn, how did you grow today? That's right, I'm not letting you go last.
Wow, that's crazy.
No, I'm dead at.
I don't know. I mean, I think I probably grew into myself. Because Quinn was just kind of there this session. Like, I don't think they had any specific, like, any big moments of, like, going away or growing closer to anyone. So...
You're going into yourself, so how does the events of today make you feel like you've changed? Learning that there's
and it's really hard to...
Pyros. Learning there's a secret society of Pyros, they've been watching you all this time.
Yeah, yeah, I think, it's hard to do when I have 2 fucking labels locked, but... I think I'm gonna, since I think it's a whole thing of like, oh, there's been this giant thing going on and I haven't known about it. And they're all very powerful, and like, we're not sure how we're even gonna be able to take them down at all, just given the sheer number of them. I think I'm gonna lower Superior and up Mundane. Feeling less smart, feeling more like a normie.
Average little normie.
Yeah.
Quinn is normal.
Uh,
I can't wait to next on my Discord and get a hold of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did figure out what I was gonna do.
oh, okay. Audrey, how will you grow?
Audrey's gonna grow into herself. Kind of similar to past growth, but slightly different. Freak is going up again because, again, feeling isolated, feeling different, feeling estranged. But what's going down this time? Since it can't be Savior because that is locked, and it can't be Superior or Mundane because those are already the lowest they can be. What's getting lowered is Danger because Audrey chose not to get into a fight.
Okay.
And now my Freak is finally higher than my Danger, making Reality Storm an actual useful option to have.
Jumping down to Lilith.
Yep.
How'd you grow today, Lilith?
Well, I think Lilith grew into herself.
Okay. How are you gonna see yourself now?
I think I'm going to be doing the opposite of Quinn, which is going to be mundane down, superior up.
Okay. Why is that?
Because she was the one who came up with the plans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right, yeah, she was the plan person today. And, wasn't exactly the best at talking to people.
Yeah. She's a fire racist. She's firephobic.
Yeah, sure thing, man.
Yeah,
Whatever
that's a
you
term.
say.
Alright. And finally...
It's not like she's, going to be fanning the flames of this.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're going to be liable for some punitive damages.
Any
What
more?
the fuck?
We've got another one. Come on. I know you got it.
I think the Coles